All right. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to our final session of Operation Silent Night, our little D&D Christmas special. It's been a good time, and I'm sure this one will be as well. So sit back, get some tea or some hot cocoa or coffee or something, and we'll have a cozy little time on the Civil War front. We can just get right into it with our recap. So previously on Operation Silent Night, the party are 4 soldiers from the monarchist side of the Yulian Civil War, a war in which the commissariat had assassinated the previous ruler and taken over with quite an iron fist. They killed off what was believed to be the entire royal family of King Wenceslas and his line. But quite some time later, the party, after a long, hard fight on the front, were retreating with their own forces dwindling. They retreated to regroup and replenish their ranks to be then returned to the front. But as they were retreating in the small town of Nej, a fateful encounter occurred in a small tavern where they happened to run into the missing Princess Apollinaria, who was being accosted by soldiers who, had they recognized her, would have immediately executed her in order to end King Wenceslas's line once and for all. Now, the party, after saving Princess Apollinaria, who was going by Polina, brought her to a small company of monarchist soldiers who were also retreating from the front by way of train. This company, known as G Company or Gentle Company, are led by the Major Nicholas Klaus and his loyal soldiers. And they immediately agreed to help ferry Princess Apollinaria all the way to the west to Port Donica to safety, where she could be looked after by the bulk of the monarchist troops. Now, as the train departed, the party were not only attacked by commissariat automatons, but also stopped in the small town of Hallen in order to answer a monarchist distress flare, which they found was being signaled by the 22nd Field Battery of the Ecclesiastical Corps, who had found a artillery cannon and were in the midst of repairing it when they were set upon by a commissariat sniper. With many wounded amongst the 22nd, the party agreed to deal with the sniper, as well as help replace the parts for the artillery cannon using parts from their own train and the artillery cannon carriage that they had aboard their train. After venturing out into the forest and dispatching the sniper after a little tense encounter in which several of them almost died, the party made their way back to Hallen and the 22nd, where they were informed that the Dawn Star would be operational, and the 22nd would quickly follow after once the treads had been fixed. And so where we return, you guys were just saying goodbye to the 22nd. We'll just go back slightly just so that you can get back into things. But let's get into it. All right. So where we left off, you guys had said your goodbyes to the 22nd Field Battery, the Straven Field Battery, and as Sister Sophie got to work on the Dawnstar, making the final preparations so that it could follow after you guys along your path to meet with you in Port Donica. You had also been given the 20 seconds radio frequency on your sending stone, as they'd attuned with it. And so you were told once you reached Donica that they would be up and ready to go, and that you could hail them if you needed to on that frequency. Just thought I'd remind you of that.
Hint, 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 hint.
And so as you say your goodbyes, Father Emmanuel kind of salutes you all and calls out to you. Goddess be with you all. Gloria Brava, Gloria Vraskia. And you all turn on your merry way back out of Holland along the narrow little path toward the station. That tiny little abandoned station where you departed, where the train and G Company are waiting for you. Now, you guys should be back on that train. I don't need to do any copy and pasting, do I? No, I don't. Good. All right, so you guys make your way back to the passenger train where G Company is, and make your way back into the command car where Major Klaus and his captains, as well as Paulina, are waiting for you. As they see you enter, the Major nods towards the four of you and says, "Well then, successful mission?"
I'll take care of, sir.
That was so not worth it, dude. I got shot.
I also got shot, but you do not seem to be complaining.
I wish I got shot.
You got shot rather than bombed.
You could roast a marshmallow over you. You're so burnt.
Mhm.
How's the hat?
It's in one piece. All good.
Is it real?
Is it a real hat?
No, the one piece. I'm so sorry.
Wasn't funny. Didn't laugh.
I'm so sorry.
So as the Major looks you guys up and down, he says, "You are all looking a little worse for wear, but as long as we helped, then it was worth it. Please do get your wounds looked after with the doctor, but after that, well, we'll be back on our way to Port Donica soon, though the sun should be falling. So feel free once your wounds are tended to get some rest."
Understood, sir.
Okay.
Thank you for looking after the Orange Queen while we were gone.
He just gives you a nod and goes, "You've all well earned your bunk time. Do use it. I imagine tomorrow will be a busy day."
You're allowed to sleep today, okay? You don't have to lie to us about taking a nap. Can. It's okay.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I didn't fall asleep at all.
Uh-huh.
He's
No,
a
because
little
if-
sleepy boy.
If I fall asleep, I dream, and I didn't dream.
Mm-hmm.
You said you dreamed of being chased? No, yelled at. You said you were yelled at.
Yeah, but I honestly think that was just Dancer.
No.
What do you mean, no?
Why'd I yell at you?
I don't know. That's why it was scary.
You guys wind your way back through the artillery car and into the sleeping car, where as before there are rooms set up. You guys put your stuff in the two southern rooms here, and no one's moved it since, so you can do what you wish.
I guess it's going to see the doctor, right?
Yeah, please.
Are you?
For those of you that have been bombed and shot at.
You sound excited.
No, this one's probably gonna hurt.
Are you? Can you at least share this time?
Share what? The drugs?
They were drugs.
No.
Well, then why didn't you share?
She gave them to me. Get your own.
That isn't. I didn't get to talk. That doesn't mean anything.
Just get your own this time.
I don't. Is the door closed?
Yeah.
Knock, knock, knock.
Do come in.
After you.
Okay. Hey, Doc.
She takes one look at you guys and, oh heavens, what happened to you?
I got shot a couple of times.
I got blown up a couple times.
All right. Well, lie down quickly. She kind of points Donner towards the bed, and then points towards the other cot for you, Dancer.
Okay.
And then she busies herself, kind of gathering up equipment, making sure that everything's clean and sterilized, and then she gets to work on your injuries. She digs some shrapnel, some chunks of bullet out of you, Donner.
Have you ever been shot, Miss Doctor?
Myself? No. Thank the goddesses.
Yeah, you ever been blown up?
No to that as well.
Good for you. That it really hurt. It really hurts.
Yes, I can imagine you're in quite a lot of pain. I'll give you something for the pain as well.
Ooh, okay.
She pulls out like a little syringe of morphine and jabs it into your thigh.
Ah! I thought you were going to give me
a little pinch, but it'll make the pain better, I promise.
I thought you were going to... I'm not good with needles.
Well, this one's done with, so it's all behind you now.
Okay, I feel pretty good.
So she spends some time digging out kind of chunks of shattered bullet from your injuries, and then once she's done, she kind of staunches them, cleans them, then wraps them for you. As she's doing that, the morphine kicks in and the pain starts to fade. And then once she's all done, she kind of looks you over and goes, "Well then, how do you feel?"
I feel better, but I'm still scared.
Scared of more needles?
And getting shot. That it really hurt. You have no idea. I thought I was
Yes.
gonna die.
Well, I suppose that is the nature of war.
I think he actually did die though, so you might want to check on him.
Of course.
Me? No.
Nah, dude, you were totally gone. There's no way you didn't die.
It was okay.
So you've got some bits of shrapnel lodged in you as well, from the split helmet that exploded on you,
It's like a porcupine right now.
as well as some burns across your carapace. She kind of is like a little taken aback, not quite sure how to deal with your physiology. But she just kind of sticks to what she knows, and it seems to work. She digs out the shrapnel, cleans it, and wraps it for you. And then she has a little ointment that she applies to your burns. And then as she's kind of doing that, she asks you, and how's your pain?
Not bad right now.
You're sure you're not just putting on a tough face? I do have more morphine.
I don't. Can you put a needle in me?
Well, surely there's at least some soft spot between some of the carapace plates, yes?
Do you have blood?
I'm gonna think about it and say I should be okay, Doc.
All right, well, if it starts to bother you, it becomes too much. Come on back.
Will do. Not
I've
just
cleaned
a
the
daughter,
injuries.
I'm gonna say sucker.
I've cleaned the injuries and wrapped them, so other than the pain, that's really all I can do.
Thanks, Doc.
Of course.
That's the face he makes to that.
So she extends the option for you guys to just sleep here on your cots, where she can monitor you. But if she says if you're not comfortable here, then please do feel free to sleep wherever you'd like. I am just down the hall.
I don't sleep, Doc. I appreciate it though.
All right.
I do, but I'm not gonna sleep here. No offense.
Well, suit yourselves.
He kicks in his sleep. He'd make a mess.
I don't do that.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
Thank you, Doc.
The hell, man.
What?
You know you're hurting right now.
Yeah, getting poked in the soft bits really sucks.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but like, dude, this morphine really is really good.
I gotta have the reminder not to go stepping on bombs again, you know? I'll let it sting it for a little bit.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of something that you really shouldn't do.
Like I was sneaky.
I mean, you did it on 2. It's kind of crazy. Like, what are the chances of that?
I don't know. Next time you step on him, huh?
No. I'd rather get shot again.
Alright, I'm gonna try and clean myself up.
Have fun. Don't die in your sleep because you didn't have any medication.
I don't sleep.
Oh. How are you gonna heal?
I'm gonna stay very still.
Why don't you just sleep while you're at it?
No?
I would go insane if I had to stay up every day, all day.
It's not too bad.
I think it's really bad, actually. I don't like that at all.
Go to bed.
Okay, fine.
So as you guys are talking, you feel the train lurch as it begins to move once more. And in the other room, Reznikov, and Ulugo, the others go to get their injuries treated. You guys settle back into the room where you were resting before, and Polina follows after. She looks pretty tired. She yawns as she's entering the room and says, "Ugh. I don't know about you lot, but I'm exhausted. I imagine you're probably more tired than I am. You've been up to quite a lot more."
It's been pretty eventful for the day, but tomorrow might be a little worse.
Yes, today felt like it was 2 weeks long.
Indeed, it did.
Ah, I understand that.
Do you know? That's good. Maybe you're learning a few things from us.
Yes.
But it's good to be able to rest now. Would one of you like the more comfortable bed? She points at the one bed in the room that's kind of from the passenger train itself that looks a lot more comfortable than the average bedroll.
The bed is for Orange Queen.
Are you sure?
Yeah, you can go ahead and have it. It's fine.
But I'd hate to take it for myself while you're sleeping on the floor.
I
Okay.
can sleep anywhere.
I have some things I need to do anyway, so I don't mind.
Oh, all right.
What are you doing?
If you're sure.
Where are you going, Resnikov?
I was just gonna sit down on the floor.
Oh, okay.
What sort of things did you have to take care of?
Nothing major. I was going to clean my gun and just write a little bit, I guess.
I see.
When you say right, Uligo's eyes just widen and he's like, "All right, my diary. I have not used it in almost 3 days, maybe."
Oh, you keep one too?
You keep a diary? Both of you?
But I have to. I do not remember much. So I think maybe if I ever forget again, I read, I remember.
I see.
Sense.
I don't suppose that would help me much, though. I think I'm in the
Unfortunately,
opposite. I'm in the opposite camp. There's things I'd rather forget.
burned with too many memories.
Because your family is dead.
Ulgo.
She looks at the ground and nods.
Uligos just starts writing in his diary, but he's like kind of sort of whisper speaking what he's writing. Like, so he's like, found Orange Queen. Her family dead. Blah, 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 you know, just like, oh. She is now our family. We take care.
So if you guys have anything that you want to do or say before you go to sleep, you can do so in both groups.
Nothing here.
Nope.
Nope. Good.
Yeah, just writing.
Very well.
Yep, same.
And then
Then-
cleaning the gun.
Yeah,
Mhm.
you kind of take a sec to maintain your equipment and kind of pack some things away, make sure everything's organized, and then find a semi-comfortable spot amongst the train carriage to rest. And so you
Oh.
can go ahead.
I just get a quick remind everyone how Uligo sleeps, which is he just oozes out of his armor and then just lies in like a puddle. That's it.
Plasmoid
Very well.
moment.
Like a little puddle. That's how he sleeps.
Ball of slime on the floor.
Then on your character sheets, each of you can make a long rest.
Boggers.
And you manage to get some sleep. Kind of the hypnotic trugging and rattling of the train slowly drifting you away to sleep. And you are awoken by the train lurching again as it comes to a stop. Kind of just the motion of the train stopping, just jerking you right out of slumber. Have we stopped?
It certainly feels that way.
Is Uliko okay? She says, looking at you, Resnikov.
He just kind of does that when he sleeps. But I think he's fine. You're fine, right?
He's gonna ooze back into his armor and then like kind of make a head shape thing for everyone to look at, and is just like, yes, I am fine.
Oh, I see. I was just worried. It looked sort of like you had melted in the night. Thought maybe it was too hot in here or something.
Oh no. It is more comfortable not to sleep in armor.
Well, I suppose I can understand that. Should we go and see where we stopped?
Maybe you stay here with gun. Your gun. Mm,
Is it like the middle of the night when we've stopped, or is it like
no,
the next?
when you wake up and kind of glance between the curtains of the windows, it is dawn.
Oh, okay.
You can see light glimmering through kind of snow-capped trees.
Well, she should probably come with us to hear what the major has to say about the day, but just so she can stay updated, if she wants to, of course.
Yes, I would like to come with.
All right. Resnikov will hold the door for both of them. For the ooze.
Yeah, he's gonna just follow out completely normally.
Uh-huh.
Uh, uh,
Did you
Hello?
sleep well, daughter?
yeah, but everything hurts right now.
If there's any way I can help, let me know.
I don't know. I'll be fine.
You look terrible.
That's pretty rude.
Oh,
You look better than you did yesterday.
I do not think he does.
I think so. Feel like being stitched up from bullet wounds has a tendency to be generally better for one's disposition than being shot. So
You guys wind your way back to the artillery car and into the command car, where the major is waiting. And of course, as you guys walk up, you salute because you would never forget to do that.
of course.
And
Uligo will only do it when he realizes everyone else is doing it.
very well. As the group in the room catch your attention, and they all kind of look over at you, the major says, well, we were just about to summon you, lot. Perfect timing. We have stopped today in the town of Ostrava. Not quite to Danica yet, though we will be soon. But the reason for our stop is that we need to resupply. We're low on coal for our furnace, and well, without it, it's a little dicey whether we'll make it to Danica. Ostrava is the only stop left, so we've stopped here for the time being. Now, the privates and the lance corporals, yourselves not included, can handle resupply under Corporal Blitzer. But while we're in Ostrava, so that there aren't any surprises, I feel we ought to scout the town. You four have proven yourselves quite capable in Hallen, so I'd like to assign it to you.
Understood, sir.
Just a quick trip through town, make sure nothing's amiss, then report back. By then, we should have loaded up the coal, and we should be ready to go once more.
Oh,
Alright.
okay.
We'll get it done.
Very well. If all is understood, then you're dismissed. Get it done, Lance Corporals.
We're not taking Miss Polino with us, are we?
No. I feel like it would definitely be too dangerous.
One last thing. I've had my adjutant here sorting through what little provisions and ammunition we have left for our journey, and we've got a little bit to spare. So, for this trip, how's about a little extra supply? Lads? He kind of just motions with his head to the adjutant, and she immediately moves over to one of the crates and begins to rifle through it. And when she returns and walks up to you, she presents 2 grenades.
Oh.
Ooh.
Share them amongst you however you'd like. But, as I said, we've a bit of surplus, so...
I want one of them, please. Thank you.
Uligo's hand is already starting to reach for it.
It's
Smack
just like
away.
stretching.
Yep.
You're not getting a grenade. I want one of them.
Yeah, take it.
Maybe
Uligo, I don't
Dancer,
know.
maybe you not have explosion on you. Because
I'm
you
not
explode.
feeling great about having another one. That makes sense to me, to be honest.
Well, she handed one to you, Donner, but there's one more for whoever would like it.
Uligo's gonna start stretching his arms.
Uligo, you can have it.
Ah, perfect.
I've got no idea how.
Yeah, he's not
Yes.
gonna move. He's staying here. He's just gonna.
Yeah, she kind of like, slightly unsure of herself, just like plops the grenade down into the big ooze tendril and goes, "Is that right?"
Yes, thank you,
Very well.
happy lady. And he takes it.
Very well. Then with your new supplies, the Major dismisses you once more to send you off to Estrava. So you're in the last town on this track before Port Donica. So, as you guys make your way out of the command car and step off the train into a rather tall snowdrift, you find yourselves on another sort of small and slightly rickety train platform that has not been shoveled of snow, so there's kind of a piling of snow throughout. But just a short walk, not even 5 minutes, just right in view from the station is a little town. A bunch of small buildings nestled around a central square. And on the far side, on the northern side, a church. In the center of the square is a tall statue, a member of the royal line from long, long ago. But the town square itself looks to be abandoned. You can't see any villagers bustling about. And as you glance through the town, all of the windows are dark. You can see some abandoned supplies, crates, barrels, sandbags, all kind of grouped up around the statue, but no people to be seen.
I'm not a fan of this, boys.
This place has got kind of creepy, I guess.
A little suspicious.
Can I
It
just
seems
peek over and just,
perfectly
like,
normal to me.
can I just peek into here?
Yeah, you peek in, and again, no light in the window, so you just kind of look through the gaps in a curtain into a dark and cold-looking room. Rather humble, kind of living room. But you can't see anyone inside.
All right.
Ulago, you do the same on the other side of the square, gazing in through the windows and not seeing anything.
Are there any like fresh tracks in the snow for us to see? Or
Make an investigation. you can all make one. You're all investigating the town. Oof. All right. Donner, you spot as the others are looking around. Well, I guess Ulago, you see it as well. You see some tracks that kind of partially start in a snowdrift, so you're not quite sure where they originated. But some of them that are still legible kind of dot their way off toward the north and then lead up toward the church.
I think if anybody's here, they might be in the church.
What day is it?
It would be fairly common knowledge for you lot. Ulago, if you want to say otherwise, that's fine. But it is Winterwind's Day.
Isn't it the day where people may go to church? Maybe that is where they are.
yeah, it's worth checking.
As you guys make your way towards the church, Donner and Ulago, you guys glance at the sandbags. You can see some bullet holes in some of the sandbags.
There has been a fight here.
That's not very good. Or
Which one of you has the stone?
You took it
oh, which
from
one?
Resnick.
Yeah, I have.
Can you,
Unless anybody else.
can you tell them it's looking kind of fishy here? We're taking a look.
Okay. Okay, I'll pull out the sending stone. And just let them know that there's evidence of prior fighting.
Yep, you radio Captain Dasha, and she says, "Very well, confirmed. Continue scouting. And keep us updated. If you should
Yes,
need
ma'am.
it, we can send another attachment after you."
Sounds good. I will let everybody else know as well. That's what Dasha said. Miss
Alright.
Dasha.
Surely it can't be that bad, right?
It's a little suspicious, but not. Towns that are this quiet usually are quiet for a reason. So,
As you fl-
Okay.
ahead.
never mind.
No, go ahead.
Can Ulago listen for like music or sounds coming from the church?
You don't hear any sounds, but as you guys walk up the church steps, in the reflection of the front windows, you can see the glimmer of candlelight.
We drawing straws or something?
Ulago's
There we go.
oh gosh, hold on, wisdom. Okay. Whew. He's going to try to open the door very quietly.
Well,
Yeah. Does it have to be like a stealth thing or
if you want it to be, go ahead.
I don't want it to be.
All right, then you just open the door.
Okay, he's very quietly opening the door. Just a little bit, and then he's gonna like peek his head in, like stretch his head in and look around a little bit.
All right. Then as you peek your head in, this is what you guys see.
Oh, so it's like actually church.
Yeah.
Uh,
What kind of did you think it was? Fake church?
Along
I
the
Church.
along the halls of a decorated church, clearly in the spirit of winter winds, you can see the glimmer of candles lit from within, and on the far side, only a few figures, most of them dressed in nuns' robes. But one of them, you can just kind of see the back of his head sitting in the pew, kind of grayed hair. Ulugo, you're just kind of still peeking in. What do you do?
He's gonna peek his head out, close the door, and say, "There are 4 people, but no townspeople. I do not know."
No bad guys.
You know they're not townspeople.
They were all up in the front, except for one man.
Worth checking. What do you think?
Yeah, I think we just go in if it's not bad guys.
Okay, so I just open door, or
Yeah, let's go.
3, 2, 1. Yeah, Uligo's gonna fling open the doors.
All right. You see the figures at the far side of the hall, kind of all flinch as the doors are flung open and they kind of slam against the stone. But as they all kind of flinch and some of the nuns kind of like scurry behind like the altar to kind of take cover, you see the oldest nun peer down the pews towards you all, and she recognizes the uniform and says, hold on, sisters, they're monarchists."
Uligo is going to say, "Hello, happy cold time, winds. Good day."
Ditch is gonna take off his hat and say, "Sorry about the noise, miss. We're just checking in."
They kind of all stare at you in a little bit of disbelief for a moment, before the nuns straighten up once more. The one that was ducking behind the altar kind of tentatively peeks over, then stands. And the eldest, she makes her way down along the row and says, "Please, do come in. You're welcome here."
Okay.
Are there any bad guys around?
Actually, the old man who's sitting in one of the pews turns his head to face you, Donna, and goes, "Bad guys, well, if you mean commissariat, then you've come to the right place."
What do you mean, the right place?
Well, perhaps we ought to explain. Please do come in. Have a seat if you wish. As they all kind of gather and you make your way to the front of the church, sit down in some of the pews, the eldest woman, she introduces herself as Mother Maria. And well, if we all look a little bit taken aback by your sudden appearance, it's, well, we'd said a prayer for someone to come and help us, and, well, not a few hours later, you all show up.
What do you need help with?
Well, as she kind of starts, the old man says, "It's all right, Mother Maria. I'll explain." As you look over at the old man, now that you're kind of over in front of him and not kind of behind the pew, you can see that he's missing a leg, and one of his pant legs has been kind of trimmed shorter and tied off, and he has a crutch leaning against the pew beside him. And he says, "Not a few days ago, a commissariat brigade stormed through town. Now, we villagers, we did our best to fight them off, but, well, we're just villagers. We lost quite a few that day, and, well, those who survived, a good number of them fled to Donica. If you're wondering why the town looks so abandoned, that'd be why."
How come you guys didn't go too?
Well, we didn't leave because he kind of just gestures at his leg. "Well, I can't get far anyways. But also, sisters here didn't want to leave. I got a good look at one of their uniforms. Clipped one of them in the lung as they were fleeing. Before we buried him, well, I got a clear look at the uniform. I recognize it. Not just Commissariat, but Commissariat Liberat. Are you familiar?"
Those are radicals, maybe?
You could call them that, but very specific ones. The Liberat, well, it sounds like a funny joke from our perspective. Liberat, the liberated troops. They're a penal battalion, freed from the prisons up north, conscripted into the armies of the Commissariat. They're a bunch of cutthroats and murderers, wearing uniforms. From the uniform, I'm guessing this is Commissariat Liberat 12.
Are you guys willing to go to Port Danica for a little bit so you guys don't get, overrun here?
He just said he cannot move far.
Well,
But we have a
Have a
train.
train.
Yeah.
Oh,
It is true a train would make the trip easier, but that's not the only reason why we haven't left. Beyond just duty to our town and, well, a desire to not just abandon it to the Liberat, there's another issue. When we fought them off the first time, they took prisoners, they took hostages. 2 children from town. Then an hour later, one of us got a brick through our window with a note attached that said, "Abandon the town and leave freely. Give the town over to the commissariat or the children die." Some people in town agreed and they left, and I don't blame them for that. But even if we were to leave, it's not like they'd spare the children. And so here we are, at a bit of a standstill. As he's talking, he's actually cleaning a rifle. Now,
Wow.
until you all showed up, I was planning on just going myself. But I don't imagine I'd get far.
Well, I'm guessing we're all up for it, right?
We're going to save the kids. I
Come
hope
on,
you
Donnie.
guys know that. You all can have a choice, but I'm whether you all want to or not.
Yeah, we're not leaving kids out here.
No.
Which way?
Judging from the direction they were headed when they fled the first time, I imagine they're probably holed up in the old Ruvik farm. It'd be a tempting spot to use as camp, as the only thing north of that is more forest.
All right,
We're going north. All
to
right.
the north.
Do you have an idea of how many are left?
Hard to say. We clipped a couple of them. They may have died of their wounds. But it is hard to say.
What are the kids' names so we can get them to trust us? We're kind of scary.
That is a good point. The children, one girl and one boy, Saskia and Lucas. And tell them that Rosaire sent you. That's my name.
Understood.
All right.
He kind of actually looks a little forlorn at you guys as you begin to walk off and says, "If only I could go with you."
I'm
We'll get
sure
that,
you've
oh, man, don't
seen
worry.
your fair amount of time, sir, and appreciate it. We'll do our best to do what we can.
Yeah, he kind of he salutes you guys as you leave, and you estimate that he must be a veteran himself.
Resnikov will salute back.
It is said that you cannot make another leg.
Yeah, unfortunately, when most creatures lose limbs, they are permanent losses.
Yeah.
Yeah, if anything, it's weird that you can.
But
Yeah,
I've always been able to, so it is not weird.
It's pretty weird.
it's different. We'll say that. It's a little different.
Have you tried?
Growing it back.
I haven't had any limbs to lose.
So
Try to
how
grow
do you
back.
know? Maybe
Ah.
you can.
That's a good point, but I really don't want to be losing any limbs for the sake of
Pretty big
experimenting. I've also
Uh,
seen my fair share of amputations, and believe me, most people who look like me can't grow them.
Do you want to report back really quick?
Yes, I will whip out the sending stone. Let them know that we are on our way to rescue some children. Let Captain Dasha know.
Very well. Report received. If you do require reinforcements, radio back. We'll send an attachment.
So that's good. And like, all right, well, we have kids to save, so let's do that. Go now.
So you turn your attention towards the northern path out of town, where Rosaire pointed you, that would lead you towards the Ruvik farmstead. And the little dirt path that's kind of a little bit snowbound. You have to trudge through the snow a bit, but it winds its way out of town, past a couple more abandoned-looking houses, and past thickets of pine trees covered in snow. But as you progress, are you making a stealthy approach? How do you proceed?
We should probably try to be.
Yeah, I'll probably try and move a little bit ahead of them and go stealthy.
Yeah, can the stealthy ones go in front of the not stealthy ones, please?
Yeah. Maybe a different outcome this time.
Well, everybody make a stealth roll. Dancer with advantage.
All right.
I'm gonna cry, guys. Every time. I got a nat
Alright.
1.
Oh, that was me
so-
last time, so.
Fairly low stealth rolls across the board, but the Dancer, you do all right. So you make your way out ahead of the others to kind of scout for the scouting party. And so as you kind of quicken your pace and lead the way, you hurry off ahead of the others to take a glimpse at what lies ahead of you. And as you make your way further down the path ahead of the others, you can see nestled kind of within a clump of trees, and then stretching on a little bit, kind of past that, a little farmstead. But your attention is drawn immediately to the barn, as though it is covered in snow, much like the fields, you can see some figures moving about in front of it. And so let me show you what you see as you lead the way ahead of the others. Did that work?
I'm still in the old one.
Yeah, that's what I figured. They changed the way this works. It was really elegant before, so of course they needed to ruin that. You know what? Screw it. Everybody can see. I'm not wasting time trying to figure out their new method. If it's not working, it's not working, so everybody gets to see. You can see preparations made, some sandbags and equipment stacked up into makeshift cover. You can see commissariat soldiers patrolling the yard out in front of the barn. From little holes kind of in the wood of the barn, as well as a couple kind of high up windows, you can see flickering orange light from within the barn itself. But in addition to that, you can see sniffing the ground and pacing about Automatica hounds, those wolves that you fought before. So you quickly scout that out and then hurry back to where the others are making a slower approach.
All right. Take a quick look ahead. I saw 4 normal-ish looking soldiers and 2 of the dogs from before.
Oh, that is all?
That's just outside. Looks like there's more movement inside.
Ah, okay. I could turn big.
We should do it fast, right? We gotta get those kids out of there. So no grenades either.
Oh. What if I grenade them?
If you can be sure there's no kids around, sure.
What if
Why would the kids be outside? That doesn't make any sense.
I don't know where they are.
I'm gonna grenade them, okay?
no what if we do something outside and sneaky go inside, find children?
Maybe all right.
We are not sneaky.
You maybe dancer definitely.
I'm not sneaky.
I can try and get around to see what's inside. if
Fine.
you all handle the front.
Oh, yes, we can handle front. Front, you know. I'm big.
Okay, so I'll try and go ahead then and get in a position where for you guys to get started.
Just send a signal and I'll throw it.
What, the grenade?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll make sure there's no kids around their general area, and then let you know.
Okay.
Very well. So, Dancer, you want to remain cloaked and kind of stay separate from the group as the others make their approach?
Yep, I want to try and get closer, probably up to the top right position.
Very well. The other three, how do you guys approach? Are you trying to stay hidden until there's a signal? Are you trying to just walk right up? What are you trying to do?
I want to stay hidden, and when given the signal, throw my grenade.
Okay,
Very
but
well.
did you tell Uligo that? Because he thinks he's just gonna walk up.
Well, you just heard us discuss it.
Well, are you discussing it in character?
Yeah, we just did.
Well, no, you said look for a signal and I throw it, but does that mean that he should stay back? Okay, hold on. I'll just wisdom check it.
Reznikov will also attempt to stay over to the
All right.
edge.
Okay. Sure, he'll just stay here.
I guess we're all staying to this giant group of people all there like that.
Yeah.
All right. So the three of you kind of hunker down and kind of hide behind a thicket of trees on the far side of the farmstead. Dancer, you start to make your way on the opposite side, but you can move your movement speed as I make a roll for the boys, for the Liberat.
Yeah, probably right there.
All right. You see the hounds kind of sniffing the ground, but they don't pick anything up quite yet. Make your movement again, Dancer.
Okay. Let's recover right there.
As you reach the trees there, you spot another soldier who was kind of out of view from your other perspective. And he is right here.
Oh, okay. So am I in range to talk to them still?
As you say what you want.
I was just report back. One more soldier back here. There's probably more hidden around.
Okay.
As you're communicating that, you hear one of the Automatica hounds, the wolves, makes this kind of metallic screech that approximates a bark, and it kind of straightens up, and you see one of the commissariat soldiers move over towards it as it begins to walk this way. And he goes, you just kind of hear him muttering, "Smell something, huh?" As it moves that direction.
Can I see behind the bags and just
Yeah, there's sort of tree trunks here and tree trunks here, but there's some gaps that you can peek through.
Okay.
So you can see this basically everything now.
I can see there's no kids there.
You don't see any children, no. Just kind of soldiers, some of them kind of leaning up against the sandbags, just talking amongst themselves. You do see a fellow in kind of a long coat. It looks like an officer's uniform, but he's got it kind of completely unbuttoned with just a bare chest beneath it. And his chest and neck and face are covered in tattoos.
All right, so I'll put the others. No kids out here. Do what you will. Also, there's a guy out here that looks kind of different, an officer or something.
Heard. And I'll throw it.
Okay. So you're chucking a grenade. You're well within range, so put it where you want it.
Right there.
All right. So yeah, you chuck a grenade.
Is it a frag grenade?
Yes.
So 5d6.
It's not that. It's my own thing.
Oh, gotcha.
So they're going to all make dex saves.
Gotcha.
You see, you kind of chuck it right over, and it arcs its way over this guy, who notices it, and kind of sees this happen. But it plops itself kind of right on the other side of these sandbags here, and you see, just like for a half second, they all look at the sudden like thud that just occurred next to them, and then it detonates. So we'll do some dex saves. So let's put that at the back. That's a save from big guy. That's a fail from this guy. And then a save from the dog. I'm not sure that will matter. Make initiative rolls as well while I'm doing that.
All right. Oh.
Rough.
Yikes.
Yeah, I got a 9, so I feel you. There we go. I feel you.
All right.
You cannot feel illegal. Very slippy.
And sticky, apparently, sometimes.
So roll 4d6, Donner.
Bad.
All right. So there we go. As the grenade detonates and shrapnel is sent in every direction, this wolf is completely obliterated.
Nice.
And these two guys kind of dive out of the way of the grenade, but they still take a spray of shrapnel. So you can see that they've got kind of wounds as they stand back up. And as they stand back up, the tall one, the huge guy with the long coat and tattoos, yells, "Up and at 'em, lads! We've got company!" And so it is actually his turn.
Reverend.
Which he just took because he
Because he talked, yeah.
Yep. His turn is over.
If you guys want that rule to apply to you too.
Oh no.
So none of them seem to have noticed you, Dancer, but they definitely noticed this on the far end. So they all seem to be looking in that direction, including this guy over here who's kind of hunkered down behind that crate to use it as cover.
Sweet.
So the fellow here kind of moves to the cover and hunkers down behind the sandbags, and then with his teeth pulls the pin from another grenade, and is just gonna huck one right back at you guys.
What the fuck?
Ooh, not cool.
That's what you get.
Fight me like
Oh,
a
wait.
man. Use your
Oh
fists.
no.
So
This
dex
isn't
saves.
great.
This was
That's
a bad
why he
idea. We
gave us
shouldn't have all
fucking
sat together.
grenades.
No, they wouldn't have thought grenades if you hadn't thrown one. I'm kidding.
I think
Save,
I.
Dex save.
Just save, forehead.
Dex save.
Right, Donna, you
13.
save. All right, Donna saves. So that's 12 for everybody who didn't, and Donna, you take 6. As the grenade explodes and just shreds the tree right next to you, you get shrapnel kind of embedded all up one side of your body as you dive for cover.
Does the tree fall and we get cover now because the tree blew up?
No, it just kind of shreds half the tree, and it's still. You might be able to knock it over if you tried, but right now it's still standing.
That was a very strong tree, guys.
That'll be the end of his turn, which will bring us to this commissariat soldier, who will similarly hunker down to cover, and then take aim at Uligo with his rifle. But he misses. Bullet goes wide and arcs right past you, making a whiz noise right past your head as it misses. And that'll bring us to Donna's turn.
Oh,
So-
shit.
As you pick yourself back up from the explosion, what do you do?
I want to move here and shoot the dog.
Of course.
I have to. Not Tony.
Oh my god.
Nice,
That's
Alright.
nice.
fantastic.
Roll your damage.
Yeah, it's obliterated.
Yeah, it's just it's a clean shot in one eye and right out the other, and the dog barely even manages to make a bark before it just collapses in the snow.
That's my turn.
That dog hatred is taking you places, man.
The dice don't lie.
Nice to know.
That'll bring us to this commissariat soldier on the very far end, who is going to. Let's see how far away he is. He's going to kind of run up here, not quite getting to cover, and then he's going to take a shot again at Uligo, since you're just on the correct side. But he also misses. Reznikov.
Cool. Okay. So first, I'm going to burst fire at Big Boy over here and his little friend. This is a 10-foot cube. Yeah.
So you wanna
I already
hold
had
right
it pulled up. Yeah. The one time I actually go to pull it out properly.
All right. They're
Um,
making dex saves.
Yes.
Failure from the guy on the left. Failure from the guy on the right. Roll your damage against both.
Yay.
We'll just use one roll and then they'll both take it.
It's gonna be 12.
All right. So yeah, you take careful aim and launch a spray of suppressive fire at the two that are hunkered down there. And you see just kind of bullets rip up the side of their shoulders, as they were clearly not hunkered down quite as far as they wanted to be. This one here takes kind of a worse hit, and he is sort of knocked almost onto his side. Dancy, you see that a little better than everybody else, but he's kind of like lying down bleeding. Still alive, but lying down bleeding under the cover.
Nice. Loser. LOL. And then I'm going to use a bonus action to cast Healing Word on Uligo. Uligo, you may heal for 8.
Uligo starts congealing a little bit
Ew.
and says, thank you, my healing friend.
It's the least I could do. And
If
that
that-
is going to be the end of his turn.
Very well. Then it is your turn, Uligo.
Uligo is going to wait. How does the guy on the left look?
This guy
Yeah. No.
or this
Yes.
guy? All the way
No,
over
no,
here.
no, that guy. Yeah.
No, that guy.
Yeah.
He's got like a wound on his shoulder, so he's bleeding, but he's definitely not even paying attention to it.
Okay.
Just looks a little
let's get-
sturdier than the others. He's like several feet taller than them as well. He's huge.
Okay. Uligo is going to, as his bonus action, become big. Yeah. And then he's going to move.
You can move on top of that if you want to. It's just a pile of metal.
Yeah, he's gonna move here. Actually, no, he's gotta stay within 5 feet of someone, and he's gonna just shotgun blast that guy if he can try.
Very well. Yeah, roll to him. That guy kind of was like still almost like moving to react after the hound got shot right in front of him. He's like starting to turn around to run back towards cover as you shoot at him.
It's
but your shot goes a little wide.
Yeah, and he's going to be like, "Oops, I try again next time."
Very well.
And that's going to be the end of his turn.
Dancer, it's your turn.
Okay. Are there windows on the side of this building?
There are, but they're a little high up. They're kind of maybe about 8-ish feet above the ground. The barn door is right there, just to make that clear.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna run up here, and then I want to Misty Step, kind of over here, tucked in.
Mm-hmm.
Whoops. There we go.
Yeah, so you're now kind of fully behind the enemy line, as they all have their attention turned towards your companions. None of them have noticed you.
And yeah, I'm just gonna be ready to sneak inside.
Very well.
That's pretty.
Then that'll bring us to oops. There, we fixed that. Notated them wrong. Okay, that'll help me remember. There we go. Perfect. Okay, that'll bring us to this commissariat here, who's going to, as he's getting shot at by Uligo's shotgun, he's going to retreat this far back towards cover, but not quite make it, and then he will turn around and fire his rifle at Uligo. This time managing to hit you.
Wow, you hit the huge thing on the field. That's impressive.
Somebody get this guy a medal.
And he's going to hit you for 9 piercing. And that will end his turn, which will bring us to this fellow, who will take a shot at Donner. Donner, you do benefit from half cover.
Nice.
And so the shot goes over your head.
Nice.
That will bring us to the other wolf, but the other wolf is dead, and will roll us right back around to this fellow here. Who, let's see. Let's see. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Oh, wonderful. Since you made yourself big, he doesn't have to move. He's got a shotgun of his own, and he's going to take aim at Ulaga. You feel kind of a couple of the pellets slam into your armor, but you don't take any damage, Ulaga. You missed.
Cool. How do you miss? I am big.
Which will bring us to this one here, who's bleeding pretty badly. But he's going to kind of brace himself on the side of the sandbags at the spurring of this fellow here, who says, "Ain't no quitting in war, son," and kind of drags him up onto the side of the sandbag to shoot. And he will take a pot shot at well, let's just take a pot shot at Reznikov.
Great. Wonderful.
And he will hit you for 8 piercing. Which will bring us to Donna's turn.
Okay, I'm going to shoot at. Actually, no, shoot at the guy in the open.
No?
20 to hit.
Yep.
Ooh, big damn.
Oof. So as he's kind of fleeing and he turns back to face and take that shot, you immediately answer with a shot of your own, which just sort of like lodges right into his lung, and he collapsed backwards a little bit, but he's still alive.
Okay, that's my turn.
Very well. That'll bring us to this fellow here. Who, as he's about to move to cover, he's actually going to get shouted at by this tall fellow here. And he goes, "No, you bloody fool! More grenades!" And then you see him turn his attention back towards where he came from, and he runs back to this crate to begin to rifle through it. That's how he uses his turn. Reznikov, it's your turn.
Cool. To think. I don't want to group up with everybody because then we're gonna get bombed. So
Well, you're currently not in cover, so
I know. Would we, if he went to like get half cover here, would he benefit from that if they got grenaded, or because we're all in the same, same joint?
Not from the grenade, no.
Okay. All right. Well. All right. He is going to use his action to.
Similarly, if you're flanked, you'd not benefit from it. So if Dancer was shooting at any of these guys, they wouldn't benefit from it.
Okay. All right. Well, he's going to use his action to dash up to.
Positioning is important.
Excuse me, sir. Why did you say that, though? Are there going to be people coming behind us?
I don't know.
Why did you say that?
I'm just saying, it's a firefight. Positioning is important. It's you gotta look for that waist high cover.
That's true. So yeah, he used his action for that. All right, he'll use his bonus action to cast Healing Word on Donner. So, Donner, you can heal for 10, which I know is more than what you damaged for, but it's fine.
Okay.
Just take it. Just take it.
I'll take it.
That's gonna be his turn. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll get you next time. I got you next time, buddy.
All right. If that's the end of your turn, then that'll bring us to Ulago.
Uligo's gonna be like, ah, yes, I have grenade too, yes? And he's gonna lob that at this.
All right. So I presume you put it. Well, you put it where you want it.
Boop. That'll get all three, right?
Yep.
Yep. There you go.
All right. Rolling dex saves. Guy on the left misses. Leader misses too. But the guy on the right saves, though I don't think that's gonna save him.
That's gonna, yeah.
So roll your damage, 46.
46. 14.
All right. Then the grenade arcs beautifully across the clearing, lands kind of like right in, lodging itself kind of right down in their cover, and then just detonates, shredding the crates around it, and explodes, which will... send a spatter of blood as it kills that guy. Kills that guy. And pretty badly wounds this guy here, who's now got kind of the whole left half of his face mangled. You can see bits of metal sticking out of it.
Okay. And then
Though he is still alive.
Uligo's gonna move up 5, 10, 15, 20. 25, 30, and just like look over there and say, hello, and end his turn. Actually, bonus action, right? He gets a bonus action. Oh wait, I have an action surge. I would action surge. And I'm going to try to shoot this man.
Okay, go for it. He is still in his cover.
Oh, is he? I can't just
Yeah,
look
he's still hunkered
over
down
him?
behind the sandbags. It didn't destroy the sandbags.
Okay. All right. So it's at disadvantage? What is the...
He is in half cover. Which is just a bonus on his AC.
Okay. Then I'm not
So
gonna
just
use
roll
my-
normally.
I'm not going to use that then. Instead, I'm just going to... I'm not going to use my action surge then. I feel like that might be a waste. And then instead, I'm just going to use my bonus action to second wind.
Yep.
Okay.
Very well. If that's the end of your turn,
7. Yes.
then it's Dancer's turn. So
All right.
Dancer, you're kind of up against the wall of the barn, but you did notice that one guy at the orders of the leader has turned and is now back kind of where he started, rifling through that crate.
I'm gonna leave him to it and go inside.
All right. Yeah, they're all quite busy, so nobody notices it. And so you make your way inside the barn, where you see... let me double check something. Let me just bring you in here. Now, entering the barn will make the barn door open and shut. You're aware of that?
Yep.
Regardless of how cloaked you are.
Yeah.
Okay. Then you enter the barn and you see this. On the far side of the barn, illuminated by lantern light, there is a sort of stout goblin in an officer's uniform, a commissariat officer's uniform. And he has clearly noticed the barn door open and shut. And he kind of is like, the hell was that? Was that the wind? Or... And he's kind of like pausing and listening. You can see that in his hand he's got a pistol, and the children are sort of huddled behind him. But he is kind of holding the pistol towards the children.
Oh, okay. Can I try to hold person him?
It's still your turn.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do then. And the
Okay.
14 was...
All right, let's roll. Let me double check what his wisdom is. He rolled a natural 20.
Oh my god, alright. Shit.
Would that make you... I don't know how your cloak works. Would that make you not be able to use your cloak?
Let me check. I know I have to do... I think I'm already like... I look like I'm supposed to be outside, so I probably just like look super white in here right now.
Yeah, I don't know how it like shifts and what kind of like in combat uses it has. Haven't had a Thri-Kreen player yet. So you
all
tell
I'm
me.
saying is that as an action, I have to use an action to change the way it looks. So right now,
So you would look like
yeah.
snow. Okay,
Yeah,
so
it's
he would be
like
well
snow,
aware
yeah.
that you're here then. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Okay, I
So
tried that then.
yeah, as you walk in, he notices you. We'll just amend that slightly. He notices you. He is pointing the gun at the children, and he says, "Not another step. You try to hold person him. It doesn't work."
Okay.
And he goes, "I'm warning you. Not another step.
All right.
I don't know what the hells you are, but not another step."
I'm gonna put my hands up then, and let the gun kind of fall to the side.
Okay.
It's like, chill out, buddy. I'm not here to hurt you.
It's hard to gauge his reaction behind his gas mask.
Yeah, and I guess that's probably where I'll leave that then. I can't do anything else right now.
Very well. Then we will go back outside. So you guys would see the barn doors open and close since you're looking in that direction, so you would be aware that Dancer's made his way inside. But it is now the turn of this fellow here, who gets an order from this guy over here who is pretty badly wounded, but he coughs out an order. Laszlo, flank! And he nods an affirmative and will dive over the fence here and immediately level his rifle at you, Donner.
No.
Which is going to hit you.
My reaction. I'm gonna use my reaction.
Yeah, is that that works from this range?
The cloud rune one.
Gotcha. What's that do? Refresh my
30
memory.
feet. You get hit by attack roll. You use the reaction to choose a different creature within 30 feet of you to become the target of that attack instead of using the same roll. He's gonna do that guy right there.
Interesting. Interesting. Let me read that because I just
Yep,
not
hold
because
on.
I don't believe you, just I'm curious.
No. It's very
I'm like, what the heck?
interesting.
It's cool.
Yeah, I've never come across it before. I was like, we'll take that. Yes, please.
Cool. Okay. So then you tell me how that like visually looks in your mind.
In my
Because
mind,
he dived over the fence, he leveled his rifle, and he pulled the trigger right at Donner, almost point blank. So how does that look?
Mhm. And
Is it like a
as he's
teleporting
doing
bullet
that-
or what?
Yeah, no, it's gonna be like a bullet that like kind of like there's like a little void hole that like opens up and then like
Yeah.
opens up right here and then hits him.
Yeah, so just like a little like runic circle that just opens up,
Yep.
and just Donner, he had this leveled right at your face, and he pulled the trigger, and you almost like kind of kissed one of your lives goodbye. But a tiny little runic circle just eats the bullet. It opens up right in front of this guy's face, and just point blank right in the forehead kills him.
Nice.
Oh, amazing. Uligo's gonna
And-
be like,
Donnie, you see this guy just stare at his rifle for a second, not entirely sure what happened. He kind of like fiddles with it as if he thinks maybe it jammed or something. And that'll bring us to your turn, Donner.
nice.
I'm not gonna even take a second to fucking think about that. Just gonna try to shoot him. Does he look hurt already?
This fellow, no, he's all right. I don't think he's taking any damage at all.
Then I'm gonna spend a grit point to try to disarming shot him.
Okay.
So I'm gonna make that. Oh, never mind.
Fire at him, but you miss.
Fuck it, action surge. Go again.
Okay.
Same thing. Wait, hold up. This is just a normal attack.
13 does hit.
Nice. 15 damage.
Nice.
All right, so yeah, as he's like fiddling with his rifle, you level a shot at him and kind of fire it like right through his rifle, which just like splinters a piece of it and forces him to drop it. But the bullet actually goes like right through the gun itself and lodges in his chest as well. So he looks pretty badly injured, though he is still alive.
And then I'll run up next to fucking Uligo, and that was my turn.
Very well. Then that'll bring us to this fellow here, who has picked up grenades out of the bundle here, and is going to turn around and see that pretty much everybody's dead. And then he's going to kind of run up a little bit, get a running throw at it, and just pull the pin and throw another one. Right there. Deck saves.
Fuck.
Ooh.
Can you put more dogs on the field?
So that is a save from Uligo. And a fail from Donner. So that's 14 for Donner, half that for Uligo.
How?
As the grenade explodes right in your faces. And even though you attempt to dive out of the way, you are rocked with shrapnel. That's the end of that guy's turn.
I
brings
mean,
us to
I
Ro-
don't know what Uligo was thinking he could do there. Dive out of the way. Huge. I don't know. I can't even imagine.
It's Resnikov's turn.
Okay. Is jumping over the fence gonna take more movement than the 5 feet, or like is
Nah,
that?
we're just doing it for free. It's a short little fence.
Okay. Okay, cool. So he's gonna hop the fence. And he's gonna run up here, kind of get his little bit up in there.
Yeah, you can. Their sandbags will work from the opposite direction, so you can use their
Yeah.
sandbags as cover.
Okay. Well, he's hopping on the sandbag on the side that these guys are on.
On the side that these guys are on here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
so
you can
his-
go there or there if you want to get on that side. Where you are right now,
Okay.
I'd say you're still on the other side.
Is this okay? I
Yeah.
didn't want to stand on top of the bar.
You can stand on top of him.
Okay. Reznikov stands on top of the body. He is going to just fire his SMP at that guy. So
At which?
yeah, the SMP, the one
Which
guy
guy,
that's
sorry?
up here at the north.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. Right. So 12.
12 does hit.
Okay. 7 piercing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you fire at that guy with a hail of bullets, which kind of carve their way across one of his legs, and you see a bullet land on his thigh. So he
Flag.
takes damage. He is still alive though.
And then I wonder if you guys can guess what I'm gonna do next. As a bonus action, I'm going to cast Healing Word on Uligo. So Uligo, you can take 7
Thank you.
back. And that's gonna be his turn.
Very well. Uligo, your turn.
I guess Uligo's just gonna shoot this guy. Wait, hold on. How far is he? Is he in the 30?
Yeah, you get
He's gonna
5 feet
move
closer.
up
You're good.
5 closer and then shoot that guy.
Very well.
There's the action. Boop. Okay, he's gonna miss. Oh wait. Yeah, he's gonna miss.
All right.
And then I guess I'm gonna action surge now.
Okay.
And try and do it this time.
Very well.
Hope this works better.
That does hit.
Okay, 9 plus 1d6. 12. 13. It's fine. I'm good at math.
13 is what he takes.
Yep.
All right. Then yeah, you nail that guy right in the chest from a distance, and just see blood kind of bloom across his uniform as he collapses.
And he's gonna say, "Isn't there one more?" And he's gonna move. 5. I guess he's gonna do 10, 15 right here. And then his turn.
Very well. Then, back inside.
Oh boy.
So back inside, you've had a bit of a stare off with this goblin officer, who still has his gun leveled at the boy's head. And he's like, "Don't you move a muscle." How do you react to that?
I'm not moving, but listen, you're running out of time, bud. My friends are mopping up outside. If you want a hostage with some value, I have a lot of it. You just need to come over here and restrain me, and you might get out of this alive.
I've already got a hostage, don't I?
You can try that way, alright? Right now I'm just gonna hold my action to conjure my gun into my hands again.
Okay.
If he gets away from the children.
Okay.
I'm gonna say, alright, have it your way, bud.
Very well, you hold your action. Like I said.
Can I
Okay, good.
speak to them still? Outside if they're close enough?
I mean, what's the range?
Should be 120. Let me double check.
Oh yeah, then you're good. You're definitely good.
Yeah, 120 feet.
Yeah, then you're all good.
All right, so yeah, I'm gonna communicate the situation to them. There's somebody in here that has a gun on the kids, stuck at the door with my hands up right now.
Well, we're almost done out here.
Wisdom 4.
Don't like that.
So that, if that is the end of your turn, Dancer, will bring us to this last commissariat trooper who is pretty badly wounded. He's kind of like hauled himself to his feet, and he's turned back towards you guys as he is kind of limping away. He takes a quick pot shot at Donner as he's trying to retreat and run. What's your AC again, Donner? No, insufficient. It misses.
Nice.
Which will bring us all the way back to your turn, Donner.
All right. I guess I'll just shoot him, or try to. 20?
Nice.
That it's.
10
Nice.
damage.
Yeah, so you take a pot shot at him as he takes a pot shot at you. His goes wide, yours meets its mark, and you see the glass of his gas mask break as the bullet penetrates and just falls limp to the ground. And so you guys outside are out of your turn order. But since it's basically all of you guys still have your turns left to go, I'll just let you guys kind of do what you want to do right now.
I'm gonna run in.
Yeah, Uli goes running right on in.
Damn it.
He's gonna charge the dude.
Bursting in through the door.
Yeah,
Just shove
gonna,
Dancer out of the way.
he's gonna.
"Whoa."
Uligo's gonna yell, "Hurt Uligo, not children," and just run at the guy.
All right, so you guys just bash right through the barn door.
Not
Uligo's still
great.
huge.
Oh, brother.
And so as you guys bash right in, you go on either side of Dancer, and Uligo up in behind, and you guys see the scene as well spread out before you with this goblinoid officer, gun to the child's head. As he just kind of like stares at you. Again, he's wearing a mask, so it's pretty hard to gauge his actual reaction, but you kind of see him like take a half step backwards. Just the bloody hells. What is that thing? Just kind of looking past all of you at Uligo.
That thing probably ate your friends, buddy. And it'll eat you too if you don't relax.
Ate them? You mean
Yeah, it
ate
eats
them?
things.
I will eat you if you hurt children.
He kind of hesitates. The gun is still leveled at his hostages, but he kind of hesitates, not quite sure what to say. Reznikov, Donner, do you guys say or do anything?
He's in front of the kids, right?
Yeah, he's kind of standing closer to you guys, and he's kind of holding the gun behind and off to the side, leveled against one of the kids' heads. They're kind of huddled together behind him.
Can I try to specifically headshot him?
Sure.
Just like if it misses, it goes high, or like, you know, aiming up or whatever.
Yeah, aim up.
Here goes nothing.
$17 does hit. All right. With a 17, you aim high, you hit him, and it kind of like glances kind of right across his temple, and you see like a spatter of blood as he sort of staggers back just a step, and it knocks the alignment of his own pistol as he staggers back out of whack. So he's kind of no longer aiming at the children. If you feel that triggers your thing, Dancer.
Yeah. So am I going to pure my hands and I'm just having met him. I don't know if it's my turn next turn after. That would have been a whole action for me to do that.
You were holding your action, and you said that when he's not in alignment with the kids, if he's not holding the gun to them. So if you want to do your thing now, you can.
Okay, yeah. If I can I take a shot?
Yeah, that would trigger what you wanted to do.
Okay, then I'm gonna do the shot that is Ouchie then.
Yeah, so you dropped your rifle down when he told you to, but you sort of teleport it right back to you, already ready to take the shot, and you fire
All right.
as he staggers back away from the kids.
Oh, hang on.
So you rolled the cursed shot, right?
Curse shot. Yep.
Yeah, so the 15 does hit. So as he takes that first shot and it kind of knocks him almost clean off his feet and he staggers back a couple steps, you teleport your rifle back into your hand. You see the blood aura kind of absorb up into the rifle, and then that purple or that blast of eldritch light emits from the end of the rifle as this shot just goes clean right through the eye of his gas mask, and with about maybe like a half second between the two shots, the two of you just cleanly dispatch the officer, and he collapsed to the ground.
Okay.
Nice stuff.
Reznikov is gonna run for the kids. With not with his gun out. He puts his gun away first.
Get small, we go, please. You're gonna scare the kids.
Yeah, you shoulder your SMP and run up to the kids. They're still kind of cowering down. The girl who looks a little older is sort of shielding the boys' eyes from the corpse.
Reznikov kicks the corpse away.
Yeah, Uligo's gonna grab the corpse and start just
Wow,
walk away with
big?
it. Yeah, walk away with it over here and then slowly turn small, but also just keep eating it.
Oh, God.
Oh.
Getting rid of it. Getting rid of evidence.
Yeah, Reznikov will attempt to hide as most of this as he can with his body.
Yeah, the girl kind of helps you shield the boy from witnessing this occurrence over here.
We just were ignoring that. That didn't happen.
And he's gonna get smaller because his giant strength's gonna time out.
The kids have tears in their eyes, but they're grateful for you rescuing them. And she sniffles the girl and says, "They said that if our parents and everyone, if they didn't surrender the town, then that they were going to kill us."
As far as I know, I believe your parents should be okay. Most of the people from the town fled, but we were sent by Rosaire, who told us you were here. So they haven't hurt anybody from the town.
Oh man, Rosaire, we know him.
Mm-hmm. He stayed behind. He was worried about you too.
They kind of cling to the leg of your uniform.
Are either of them injured in any way at all?
Look completely
aside from mentally.
They look completely unharmed.
Okay. Yeah, Reznikov will just kind of half hug both of them as they're clinging to his legs. And he's like, "All right, well, I'm sure that happy to see you. We come in on a train, so we can take you to where they've gone. And old man Rosaire, as you call him, hopefully going to come with us."
Nice shot, Donnie.
Yeah, good job, guys.
Same for you.
All clear. on
Are anybody severely injured?
As far as I know.
Any one of my crew? Anybody dead here yet? Almost. Not quite.
I'm fine till we get back.
I am also
Alright.
fine.
all good.
Hello,
Okay.
little children.
still like within Uligo's gelatinous form. You can just see like one of the lenses of his gas mask just kind of floating around.
Oh, God.
Ulugo, think of the children.
I am thinking of children. I get rid of body.
I don't think they should be
hold on.
thinking about that. Okay.
He's gonna go outside and try and quickly like get rid of bodies. He's not gonna eat them all, obviously. He can only eat pretty slowly, one at a time. He might grab another one, but like he's gonna try and like hide them behind some sandbags.
Yeah, you can drag them off kind of to the side of the barn. There's still going to be blood in the snow that you're not going to be able to get rid of, but
Also, he wants to inspect the body of the tattooed man.
yeah. So the tattooed man, he's sort of wearing like half of an officer's uniform, not buttoned up, no shirt underneath, and none of the kind of more formal fixings. But in his pockets, he's got just some coins, some gold, and some spare shells in the other pocket for his shotgun.
Ulugo's gonna
But
take those 'cause that works.
but other than that, it doesn't really seem like he has much at all.
Strange.
But as far as his tattoos, you can see that he's got quite a few of them. You can history check them if you want.
Okay. Not bad. 17.
Then yeah, as you look at them, I'm not sure why Lugo might know this, but they're from all sorts of prison gangs. Clearly they were done.
Know this?
They were done while he was imprisoned.
Bro was running with some gangs. Not just one. Every gang.
That's the history he forgot.
Yeah. Ulugo somehow was like in prison and was like the leader of every gang. He's like, oh shit, I know this guy.
So among the other soldiers, as you're dragging them off, you find, spare ammunition. And more of the things that you guys yourselves would carry. So can replenish.
He's also gonna see if he can grab any of the grenades, if any of those are left.
Yeah, you make your way back over to the crate and just find that there's one grenade left.
He's going to start laughing kind of creepily and pocket that.
Very well.
Don't like that. All right, let's get out of here. You got the kids, Reznov?
Yep.
Do they know if how many men? We need to make sure no one will come back for town,
Kids know how many men they had?
Did you
Yeah.
guys? He's gonna kneel down and be like, "Did either of you see any but the goblin man who was holding you hostage?"
The girl, Saskia says, I saw there was the goblin, that nasty one, who was in the barn with us, and then there was this big fellow too. And he was really tall, and he had all these markings like someone drawn on him.
I see. Anybody else that you remember?
Well, there was a bunch of soldiers, but I don't really remember how many. Maybe like 4 or 5, maybe 6. But they also had these dogs as well, but not nice dogs. They were metal ones and mean.
All right. Well, thank you. I do appreciate it. Good to know. He's gonna look at Ulugo and go, I think that we got everybody.
Good. No. Ulugo's gonna Uliga's gonna walk off after looking at the barn and wondering if they should like torch it, but that would make sense.
So you make your way back down the path to town. With the children in tow. And, I suppose head back to the church, yes?
No, we kidnapped the children.
Under new management.
Yep. We're your parents now. Gav was feeling like adopting, so he took the matters into his own hands.
So you make your way back into the church. Where, as everyone inside sees you enter, the nuns, the sisters, kind of hurry over to the children as they race down between the pews. And they kind of run over and embrace them and lift them up. They swaddle them in warm blankets and stuff to keep them warm from the cold trip. And Mother Maria turns towards you guys and says, you saved them. You weren't sure that that everything would be okay, but you saved them.
Yeah, it wasn't that bad actually.
It was the least we could do.
And then you are our little Winter Wind's miracle after all.
I think this is the second time we've been referred to as a Winter Wind's miracle. Guys, I think we need it to become our moniker. I don't know. I think we need it.
We haven't much to give but our thanks, but you have our eternal gratitude for not only protecting Strava, but the children as well.
Oh, that's fine. We don't need anything. I think we just stopped here for a resupply anyway.
Mm-hmm.
You are traveling west then?
Yeah, to the port.
If you see any Ostravans in Danica, would you tell them that our town is safe?
Yeah, I guess we could do that.
Of course. I'm sure these little ones would be excited to get back to their parents.
Of course.
Uldigo stays silent.
And again, our eternal thanks. We cannot thank you enough for what you've done. If you're ever in Ostrava, you've always a place to stay with us, and we'll do anything we can to help.
Thank you, ma'am. We do what we can.
We shall say prayers for you and yours on your journey.
Have a good one.
Thank you again.
Resnikov is going to go talk to Rosaire really quickly. If he can just
Rosaire was watching from his place at the pew, but he didn't stand. He just kind of was quietly smiling, and kind of then turned back. But as you approach, he looks over to you and says, "You did good then."
Yes, and I believe I have a little bit of news that might make your winter winds even better.
Oh?
We have it on good authority that Princess Apollinaria lives.
You see him kind of just like stare at you for a sec. Make an insight check.
Okay. 18.
For a moment, he kind of like just sort of stared stunned at you, almost as if he kind of like just assumed you were like making a joke. And then you see him kind of just shake his head slightly and go, "No, but you wouldn't joke about that."
No, sir. It's true.
You tell the truth. She lives. Well, then maybe there's hope for Yulia yet.
I believe there is. We know we do. But I figured someone who's been in the service as long as you were deserves to have the joy of knowing that.
I won't ask how you know, army intelligence and all that, but thank you for informing me. Does an old soul good to know that.
Of course, sir. I hope you have a good winter winds as well.
Aye. And to you and yours as well.
And rest the couple. Yep.
Yeah, he kind of nods and waves you off with a "Goddess bless you."
Goddess bless you.
And then you rejoin the others at the door
Casually rejoin the group. Hey, guys.
and take your leave. And so you make your way back out into the town square of Ostrava. It's quiet, with only the wind blowing and gentle snowfall to keep you company. But you turn your attention back towards the path to the south where the station awaits and the train.
All right. Good job, boys.
Green time. Yeah. Good job, guy. That was tough, but successful. And we didn't all blow up in a horrible fire. We did get hit with bombs, but
It's
not as bad as last time. I think this is a win. Nobody passed out, so it's fine.
So you make your way back to the train where you can see the soldiers of Gentle Company finishing up packing supplies onto the carriages, and you make your way back into the command car. Where the major waves you in and gives you a nod of approval and goes, "All went well then?"
all good, sir.
Yes, you updated Captain Dasha on the situation, but then when you didn't radio in for reinforcements, well, we weren't sure whether we ought to send a detachment after you just in case. But it seems you had it all handled. You lot are proving yourselves to be more and more impressive still.
Apologies, sir. I should have informed you of the situation, but there were soldiers that we dispatched. So, taken care of.
You made a judgment in combat, and I respect it. If you felt you had the situation handled, then clearly you handled it. We should be ready to leave any moment now, so unless you've more business in town, you can get some rest We shall be arriving in Port Donica by the end of the day.
Sure,
Alright.
sure thing.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Dismissed. You make your way past the captains and the major and over to Paulina, who is just kind of waiting patiently amongst the officers. And she, as you walk up to her, says, was everything all right in Ostrava then? I couldn't quite make out what was happening over the radios.
We had to help Reznikov save some kids over there.
The
and-
children they're fine, but
The children are safe then? Well, that's good to hear.
I'm just glad that we got to them when we did.
I'm tired, so I'm gonna go lay down.
You gonna nap?
He's
You gonna
take a
nap,
cat
Donner? You gonna nap?
Maybe? I don't know. Why does it matter?
What? Why are you eating like this?
He's taking a cat nap.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And you take bug nap, and Paulina takes orange cream nap, and Reznikov take heel nap.
Yup.
Okay,
And you
I'm-
take slime now.
I'm
Yes.
very tired. I eat a lot today.
By all means, go take your slime now.
I see you feel
Uh,
the train lurch to a start as you're talking.
Okay, Ligo no longer has legs. He's just ooze on the bottom.
Oh,
He's
fine.
oozing around.
As you make your way into the carriages, the sleeping cars, and can short rest if you want to.
Yeah. Nice.
There we go.
Polina sits on the edge of the bed as you guys make your way into the car, and she just kind of looks lost in thought.
Reznikov would like to talk to her. She's not
Very
too
well.
distracted.
Well, she's just staring off into the distance, lost in her own thoughts. So, what do you say?
Helena, I think I have good news for you.
Really? What of?
So we met an older soldier in this past stop who I decided to, without giving away too many details, decided to inform that you still lived, and it seemed like he was very elated to know that, inspired almost. So, I think I don't know much on how you might be feeling, but I think that just knowing that you're alive will help all of us keep going. I mean, it's helped our group continue on, but I think no matter what happens when we get to Danica, everyone will just be relieved to know that you're still fighting the good fight, staying alive.
I've spent so long, well, hiding from everyone. Not just Commissariat, but, well, our own people too. Because you never know who will be a spy or who will sell you out for coin. I never thought that just knowing I was alive would make people so happy.
Of course, I mean, of course it would. We... What? Oh my god!
How dare you put her in danger like that?
How? How?
What do you mean how? They could be listening.
If they were...
You put all of our mission. How could you do this? You put her in danger.
We dispatched the soldiers that
They could
were
be
causing the
listening
problem. Ugo,
They have
people
eyes.
need hope, Ugo.
Yes, they won't have hope when Orange Queen is
But
safe.
they don't know that. He
They
couldn't
will know
that.
that.
They're in the
They
middle
don't-
of nowhere.
You could tell people that we see over in Danica to go back home because Orange Queen there.
Yes,
it's
but what-
that easy.
What happens if she doesn't want to be queen? What if that's not what she wants to do? Which
Well,
is
then
fine.
why would
That's-
you tell
that's-
them
okay.
that and give
But-
them false hope?
The reason we're fighting is for her family, for what they stand for our country. Knowing that part of our country still lives, part of the heart of this country is the people in it. And if they know that one of the figureheads that they hold so dear is still alive, even if she decides not to do that, which is fine, just knowing that she's okay, it helps.
Why
even
do
for-
you think telling man like 2 days early that could put her in a lot of danger?
Not 2 days. We'll be there tonight.
No, but this is incredible. Uligo's gonna leave the room.
It's all right. I understand what both of you mean. But I trust your judgment, Reznikov. If you believed him an ally, then I'm not angry that you told him about me. And well, as you said, you didn't tell him where I was. Just that I was
No.
alive, right?
Of course, and he didn't press any further. And of course I didn't give him details. It's just you being alive is something that gives us even more cause to fight the fight that we do. A lot of people had already given up, and no matter what you decide to do when we get to Port Danica, as angry as Ulico was, as surprised I was that he was upset. I mean, we've got your back, all of us, in G Company, the country, and I obviously didn't tell him to put you in danger. I would never do anything like that. But
No,
I think
I understand that.
it was just some people have already given up, and if I can help at least a little bit, then I'm going to do so.
Yes, I suppose that, well, by hiding myself away from everyone and just living in basements and cellars, I suppose I'd given up myself.
And you did what you had to do, and staying alive, the fact that you are is already so important, but I'm glad that we stumbled upon you in that tavern because, I mean, you.
Well, what you said about my wishes, about whether I'd want to be queen or not. In truth, I'm not quite sure that I would be any good at it. But well, regardless of if I feel I'm ready or if I'm up to the task, well, I imagine that's how a lot of you feel. And how a lot of the soldiers who still fight for our side would feel when they go into battle. I imagine not many of you are ready to be shot and hurt and blown up like you are. So even if I'm not ready, even if I'm not any good at it, I still want to try.
I think in the situation that you are in, no one could be ready to take on the task that you have to take on. But if you would allow me, I would to assist you in any way I can. I don't know much about fighting or politics or anything like that. I'm just a doctor thrown into the army to fight for what I believe in. And you're going to be running this country if that's what you need to do, and I'll believe in you the whole step of the way, and I'm sure the rest of the lance corporals and the captains and the major, we all believe in you. And if you would let me, I would like to help you in any way I can.
Well, I thank you for that. And, well, when I think about it, I imagine perhaps Father, when he took over, he likely also felt he wasn't ready. Perhaps that's just natural. And well,
No one is ever going to be ready to run a country.
Everybody's worked so hard to protect Yulia. Well, I want to work hard too, in my own way.
And I'm sure you will. I'm positive you will. And no matter how you choose to do it, or no matter what you choose to do, we've got your back. And Donna knocked on the door.
You hear a knock at the door.
Reznikov will open the door.
Hey, what are you guys fighting in here?
We're not fighting.
Alright,
well,
there was a brief spat, but it's really all right.
I heard you guys fighting through the wall, and then I saw Leo walk away.
I'm sorry. I should go apologize. I didn't mean to upset him at all.
What were you talking about?
I told Rosaire at the past town about Polina still being alive. Not in detail, no detail that she was with us or anything like that. But I thought it might give him something to give him hope, I guess. But Uligo thought it would put Polina in danger. That's why we were getting into it.
Oh.
I didn't mean to wake you up, I'm sorry.
It's fine. Train's loud anyway, but I didn't know if you guys were gonna start throwing hands or something.
I think I would lose, probably. So...
Is Miss Polina good?
I'm alright, yes.
Yeah.
I think this little chat helped me quite a bit.
Okay.
You can just go back to bed, Dom. It's okay.
I'm confused now, but I think I'll be up.
Why are you confused?
I don't. It just seemed. I don't know. Weird argument.
Fair enough. Reznikov is gonna slowly shut the door. Just like
You should rest as well, Resnikov. It'll be a short time before we're in Danica, and, well, I'm not sure what awaits us there.
true. I suppose I will seek out Ulago before we get to Danica, but I think I need a bit of a rest for the moment.
Very well. Then each of you take your time to rest. Make sure you short rest on your sheet if you've not already. And you just kind of do some maintenance on your weapons. Make sure all your ammunition is stocked up and in the right places. Fix up any damage to your uniforms from grenade shrapnel. And otherwise just kind of occupy yourselves as the train travels onward. And a few hours later, you feel the train begin to slow as you near Port Danica. And as the train slows, a couple of the privates run in past all of you. And as they pass you in the hall, they salute and go, Lance Corporals, I imagine the Major will want all of us in the command car for our arrival in Port Danica. Just wanted to pass the word along.
Thank you, Private. All right. How are the other two? Do you know?
I think Rez is still with Polina in that room. I don't know where the other guy is.
Ulago, as they race by you, they would have informed you as well.
Okay, Uligo will come off of watch and come in.
How much of Ulago is frozen if he was outside? Or was he outside?
Yeah, he was outside.
Oh, God.
He's not frozen though.
Oh, okay. Whew, I was gonna say,
He's
does he
not-
have
he's
like
not a liquid.
frost?
He's not a liquid, so
That's. He is sticky though, so like
sometimes.
sometimes.
Ew.
Resnikov, you're not busy in there, are you? I'm gonna say into his head. We gotta go.
Nope.
We're here.
Got
They want us up
Stuff
there
to
for
do.
the arrival.
You gotta give like the courtesy
All right.
knock.
I was in his head.
Oh, that's weird. I wouldn't-
I heard him.
gotta like act like you're fumbling your keys or. Oh no, this door can't open. Weird.
Oh no, my hand keeps slipping off the screen.
This is so inconvenient. I hope I don't make a lot of noise doing this.
Reznikov is gonna try to pat Ulago on the back of his armor as he walks by. If Ulago lets him do that.
Uligo will pat back.
So you guys make your way to the command car to join the rest of Gentle Company. And the Major kind of stands before everybody as people kind of filter in and stand at attention, allowing you guys time to join the group as well. And he stands kind of in front of the map of the journey and says, well then, all in attendance?
Aye.
Good, good. Now, as I'm sure you're all aware, we're about to arrive in Port Danica. Now, It is hard to be sure what awaits us there, but Captain Pranzer has heard shots on the horizon. Now, as many of you know, this mission is just a little more important than the average one. So we're going to take extra care. I'm going to split us up into several detachments. Captain Rudolph, take Lance Corporals Vixina and Harold, and Leica too if they'll have her, and secure entry to the port. I believe he kind of traces his finger along the map. If you make your way through the fishery district, you'll have an easier time. Make sure that our landing is safe. Corporals Blitzer and Halley, you're to defend the train and the station platform itself. Captain Dasha and Pranzer shall be running intelligence for this mission, so radio them if you need reinforcements. Lance Corporals Ulago, Reznikov, Dancer, and Donner, I want you to take our guests quietly through the city. If there is enemy fire and enemy eyes in Fort Danica, I want them to be looking at Captain Rudolph and his detachment. So you all are going to take a side road through the alleys and pass through the square, while Captain Rudolph makes noise to distract on your behalf. Take the privates with you, Lance Corporals. And should you find yourselves in enemy fire, command them as you wish. You are a part of Gentle Company now, so I place them under your command. The privates all salute you.
Thank you, sir.
Everyone understand their role. You get kind of a smattering of nods and affirmatives from the rest of the group. Good. Then, just a little bit to go, everyone. I know now this is not how you imagined you'd spend your winter winds, but should this mission succeed, Yulia stands to gain hope once more. So everyone keep your eyes sharp. Stay focused. And Goddess be with you all. Dismissed. And as he says that, you feel the train screech to a halt. And he kind of begins to direct some of the troops. He points to the path for Captain Rudolph and kind of traces it along through the map, and then they hurry off first. If he takes a moment to point out defensive positions for Blitzer and Halley, and then they hurry off. And that leaves just you guys and the captains. The two captains who are running intelligence at the table. And you guys and the privates that have been placed under your command, who will wait by the door for you all to be ready.
I feel like we should discuss formation before we start to get on the move. we're traveling through back alley. I feel like I don't know. Actually, never
Oh.
mind. I was
Well.
gonna say Donner, and Dancer specifically. I think we want you scouting.
Right.
Ugo and I have not proved ourselves to be very stealthy as of late. But Reznikov is gonna pat Ugo and cast guidance. Ugo. So hopefully that help you a little bit.
Uligo is gonna pat Resnikov.
All right. A lot of patting going on today, guys.
All right. So I'll stay a bit ahead of you guys in the route. Let you know what I see.
All right.
Probably stay with you then.
Yeah. I don't want to say use them as meat shields, but maybe,
Well,
maybe not.
As long as we get the princess out of here, then all of us are meat shields, right?
True.
But I don't want you. I don't want anyone to die on my behalf. She says.
If I have anything to say about it, they won't be. I've been saving up some medical energy in case of emergency. So,
Medical energy.
yeah.
Sounds fake.
I've been thinking really hard about how to bandage wounds and just thinking really, really hard about like healing people. Just been considering it.
All right. Let's all think really hard about not getting shot then. Does that sound good?
Yep. Works for me. But Polina should probably be traveling with someone. Keep an eye out, so whoever you guys think is best for that, then go for it.
I
And
think that I am best for that.
Does anybody else have an opinion?
Oh, Willie go. Takes a lot of bullets. That's all I gotta say about
That's
that.
true. That's true.
I will protect her if she stays very near me.
She kind of nods in agreement and says, I trust whatever you all say, and I'll follow whatever you tell me.
Do you have a preference?
Well, not really, no, just whatever you all feel is right. That's what I'll do.
Alright, so Uligo will be in charge of shielding Polina. Dancer to the front. Donner, where do you think?
Wherever I can shoot the easiest.
Alright,
Yeah, if Willie goes taking care of Paulina, maybe you two split up the pirates.
okay. Sounds good. I'll take the back group, Donner, if you want to
Fritz.
keep two in the front.
Okay.
Oh,
Alright.
Gaspar.
So if I'm thinking of this, we have Dancer in the front, and then Donner and two privates, Uligo and Polina, and me and two more privates. If that sounds good to everybody.
Gaspar
Sounds solid.
M, Fritz, and I don't remember that.
I'd like to see if there are any privates. This is me out of character. I want to see if there are any privates that are good with anything medicine related.
Oh wait, hold on. Before you
coming back.
Yeah, before you start moving away, Uligo will pat you on the shoulder and say, "If Polina die, I eat you," and then pat you again.
Don't worry, I already killed myself, so you can eat my corpse.
Please don't eat anyone if I die.
Listen, guys, it's gonna be all right. What happened? Why you?
But I'm not going to let anybody. So,
Before you guys depart, the major points across the map with his finger and kind of traces the path that Captain Rudolph is taking, and then traces like a side path. He's having Rudolph go along one of the larger streets to draw more attention and draw off the troops, and then he's having you guys take the side alleys, and he traces the path here, and he kind of shows you how to stay away from that main road that Rudolph's going to be making a lot of noise on. But he does point out that in order to take this side path, you'll have to cut through the square at some point. And so he kind of traces out your journey on his map, and then dismisses you. And so the privates are waiting for you by the door. Is everyone ready to go?
No.
Yeah, let's do it.
Very well. And get over there so that I can copy the whole gang. All right. So, as you step off the train, you hear shots ringing out from the rest of the sprawling city. Donica is a bigger town than Ostrava or Hallen. And so in the distance, you can hear shots and explosions ringing out. Not just from the direction that you know Rudolph went, but from the city in general. But you follow the path that was painted for you by the Major, and wind your way through back alleys out of eyeshot of the occasional patrol that you see rush by. As though Donica was thought to be a safe haven for the monarchists, as you weave your way through the city, you see patrols of commissariat troops. Clearly, as you've arrived in Port Donica, you're in the middle of an invasion. But you manage to remain out of eyeshot of any commissariat troopers as you keep to the back alleys. But you do eventually arrive at the square. And as you arrive at the square, you can see the source of some of those gunshots and explosions. As you kind of tuck your way into this alley here, you can see that there are soldiers in the square marching down some of the paths, though there is a smaller side road that does loop its way around the square off to your left. The square itself is being kind of pinned down by fire. You can see some civilians on the far side of a statue kind of huddled down behind sandbags as some of the soldiers take pot shots at them. What do you do?
Uligo is going to hand Dancer the grenade that he has and say, in case you need to scout ahead and then maybe make distraction for us to go around.
Okay. Dancer nervously puts the grenade in his back. All right, how do we want to do this? Are you guys going straight through, or are we going all the way around?
The soldiers get closer to the civilians.
I'm gonna go shoot them guys.
All right,
The-
I'm gonna just get the way around real
throw-
quick.
Just throw grenade, maybe.
Right now, wait, I'm there from behind. You guys deal with that. I'm gonna get a flank.
Okay.
Yeah, we start moving.
All right. So the soldiers would notice you, Donner, as you run up.
Yep.
So pause there.
Yep.
Anybody else moving?
Uligo's gonna move. We're gonna look at Reznikov, point over here and at Paulina, and then like do a hunker down thing.
Okay.
And then he's gonna move him and Paulina over to here and make sure she's down.
All right. Yeah, she can like lie prone if you want her to.
Yeah, that'd be great.
So she's prone and behind the calf cover.
And he's also hunkering down behind the
Reznikov?
Reznikov is going to go here.
All right. Then just as a general group, where do you want the privates to go?
Isn't
Are they still split up as you
Balthazar
do,
and
or-
Fritz are with Balthazar and Fritz are with Donner, and then Gaspar and Melchior are with Reznikov, I believe, is what they said, right?
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure
Yeah.
that you hadn't changed your mind.
Nope.
Then they move with you like that. So, Donner, as you rush off with the privates kind of towards the troops that are bearing down on these civilians that are hiding, the troops notice you and turn their guns towards you. The hound standing between them begins to let out that metallic screech. But as you kind of reach the edge of this statue here and look a little further down the street, you see something else, Donner.
Oh, fuck.
Slowly kind of pivoting with its turret at the end of this road, you see a hulking metal tank with the commissariat's wolf sigil painted onto its side.
Can-
Look,
what was
who
it?
has grenade again?
Dancer, but hold on.
Fuck.
Don't we have Dawnstar?
As you guys are, as you're running forward, Donner, and these soldiers are seeing you, everybody can just roll initiative just so that we're all in the order.
Okay, because who has the Reznikov, I think.
It's me.
Yeah.
Reznikov cannot see the tank.
No,
Oh.
Uligo was gonna mention it to him.
I know
Yes,
you
they
can.
are.
I'm just
Because
saying
they
that
are yelling.
as of right now, Reznikov is not within eyeshot of the tank.
Mm-hmm.
So, unless you tell me the coordinates, no. Also, is the Dawnstar there yet? Because they said they would be a few hours behind us.
They said they would radio you.
Okay. So nothing yet from them, then I'm assuming?
Oh, but you can still hear
Okay.
them.
You could
Oh, yeah.
check in with them if you wanted, but
They're like, what's it called? Does artillery happen from like afar?
yeah, they're definitely not in town. They wouldn't ever be in town.
Yeah.
They'd be a distance out anyway.
Okay,
So they don't need to get all the way to Donica to help you.
to help. Okay, yeah.
All right. Reznikov, 11. Dancer, 23. Uligo, 11. Donner, 15. Gotcha. All right. First act is Dancer.
All right. Can I assume that I would have done my chameleon thing once we got
Mhm.
down?
Yeah, for sure.
Then yeah, I'm going to kind of action dash up this side. Once I see this lady, I'll kind of
Yeah, as you kind of round that corner, you see a woman who's kind of just hunkering down behind the building.
I'm like say to her, "Lady, you okay?"
In her head, are you saying that?
Yeah. Don't be scared. Also,
Who is that? She's kind of like looking around. Who's there?
I'm very sneaky right now, so you probably can't see me, but I'm down southways.
You see her kind of like look around again, and then she sort of looks to the south. I don't see anything.
I'm getting closer. Just don't be scared. I'm kind of weird looking. I'm gonna like walk up next to her. I'm here.
She, as you kind of like aren't like perfectly attempting to be in stealth, you can stay in your chameleon thing, but
Yeah.
she kind of like notices like something slightly off as you're right up in front of her, and says, "Is that you?
It's me.
The- There are commissary soldiers around the corner. I was running from them. They have a tank too."
Okay, I'll go take a look, but you need to go the way I came. We have more good guys over there.
To the south.
Yes.
Oh, all right. I wasn't sure if there would be more soldiers that way.
It's all safe.
Okay,
Stay low, okay?
I will. So she'll move later.
Can I misty step onto this roof?
Which roof? Sorry.
Just the one right next to me.
Yep.
Kind of just want to get a good angle to look over. All right, yeah, I'm just gonna do that then. And then can I
Alright.
see from here?
From this roof, you get a clear angle of the tank.
All right, then yeah, to them.
Everybody who can see the tank can do a history check on it if they want, just for fun.
There's a damn tank here, guys.
Yeah, I saw. I would love that grenade right now.
Is it gonna do it?
Ulago knows the
Dancer-
history of everything. I don't know.
Dancer and Ulago, you guys would recognize these. They're actually from the His Majesty's Royal Armory, repurposed as commissariat tanks after they took Yulia. But this is a Mark II Stormfang.
All right. The Stormfang guys. I don't know. Do you think the grenade will do the job, Donnie?
I can try.
All right. Well, let me try and get a good angle. I'll try and toss it to you. And that's better.
Very well. Then next to act is this wolf here. Who's going to run right up to Donner and try to bite him.
Oi.
And it's actually going to succeed.
Fucker.
For 4 piercing.
Taken.
That's the end of his turn. Which will bring us to your turn, Donna.
I'm gonna shoot the fucker. Disadvantage. 15?
15 does hit. All right. Yeah, you just kind of, as it latches onto your leg with its fangs, you just point your revolver straight down and just shoot it right through the chest, and it collapses.
Another one
Stupid.
down.
Fucking dogs, get off of me. The guys behind me are following me, right?
Yeah, they'll just move wherever you move at the end of the turn,
Okay.
unless you tell them to go elsewhere.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell them, get behind cover, but like try to stay close to me, like here. And then I'm gonna
Okay.
run. I'm gonna run up here. And that'll be my turn.
Girl. The next to act is some commissariat troopers. It's actually this guy and then this guy, but they'll both walk together just to speed up the turn order. They continue the patrol down the road, which brings us to these troopers here, these two front ones. One of which will run here, the other of which will run here. This one's going to take a shot at you, Donner. But he misses. You duck down behind the crate. This one is going to take a shot at a civilian.
Oi.
not
He's
cool,
going
dude.
to hit the girl here. For piercing, so he kind of nicks her in the arm. Which will bring us to the other wolf, which will continue its patrol with the others. And that'll bring us to Reznikov.
Okay. Reznikov is going to take a shot at the. Can he actually? Is it this thing is in the way, right? I'm assuming that he can't shoot through the statue.
The statue is in the way.
Fuck. Okay. Never mind, guys. I should have maybe considered that there was a statue there.
And likewise, he can't shoot you or Luca or Polina.
Okay.
Uligo's gonna say, tell Dawnstar to take out Tank.
Would it be an action to use the sending stone to tell them? Question mark.
I imagine you'd keep it pretty close because you've been reporting in, so it's not like you're digging through your entire bag for it. And it's just talking, so we'll say it's free.
Okay, cool. So I will pull out the sending stone and radio the cool religious guys and be like, "Hey, what's the setup on the Dawnstar?"
You radio Sister Sophie of the 22nd Straven Field Battery
I was not about to say that. So
of
sorry.
the Vraskian Ecclesiastical Corps.
Yeah, those guys.
All right, yeah, you radio in. What do you say?
I say, Sister Sophie, it's Lieutenant Corporal Reznikov. We're in Danica, and we're gonna need that Dawnstar soon. What's the setup on that looking like?
There's kind of a full minute's pause. There's a pause. Well, not in combat, but you wait, and then crackling across, you hear Sister Sophie's voice, and says, "Gentle company, this is the 22nd reporting. We're still digging in here. Give us a little more time."
Okay, sounds good. Just wanted to let you know they've got ground artillery, so whenever you're ready, just let us know, and we'll send you the coordinates.
Roger that.
Right, so now they know. So he is gonna shoot the guy that's not being blocked by his attempt to shoot that guy up there.
Yeah, he does have half
Yeah.
cover, but
Okay. Does that mean wait, what does that do for mechanic wise?
it just buffs his AC.
Oh, okay. I was like, do I have to roll? Sorry. No, this is fine. Alright. An 11. That's not it.
Yeah, that won't be a hit.
All right.
Fire from afar, and it just kind of sails over everybody's head.
Yeah, we tried, guys. I give up. That's gonna be it for now.
Very well. Uligo.
Uligo is going to. Let's see. You can see this guy, right?
Yep.
Yeah, he's just gonna wait, and if anyone gets within 30 feet,
30 feet plus a clear
clear shot.
clear line of
He's
fire.
gonna
Shotgun.
take a shotgun shot. Yep.
Noted. You want Polina to stay exactly as she is?
Yeah.
Very well. Then that will bring us to these two fellows. One of which is going to go here, and the other of which is going to go here. This one's ducked down behind, basically full cover from most of you. Yeah, none of you have a line of sight on him. This guy's got kind of a partial cover. We'll give him 3/4 cover, or not 3/4. We'll give him half cover, because he's kind of ducking behind the corner of this house here, and he's going to shoot at Donner. These soldiers here, you notice, are wearing different uniforms than the others. You can history check it if you want. That's going to miss you, Donner.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen them yet.
If you could
That
see the
brings
tank,
us-
you probably did.
Sure, if you want to make one tense, I don't mind.
All right.
Nah, never mind. All right, that brings us to the Stormfang. Which is going to roll forward. And it is going to who's the best line of sight? Nah, not Uligo. You're too close to an ally. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm scared, guys. I'm scared. Guys. As soon as he said too close to an ally, I was like, oh fuck, it's gonna be me.
The Stormfang rolls forward around the corner. Reznikov, you can see it for the first time as that turret slowly pivots. Lines clean up with you and your group.
Great.
And then with a massive puff of smoke fires a deafening shot.
Wonderful. I'm so happy about this.
Dex saves. I'll roll for the privates. Oof.
Yeah. Yeah, oof is right.
All right.
You got a 3, by the way, for anyone.
All right. That is going to be 27.
Oh my
27 fire damage as the ground around you just explodes, Reznikov. You are caught in a cloud of shrapnel, heat, and smoke as everything around you detonates, including the cover that you're up against. some of the privates dive to cover as well, as you all kind of see that turret line up with you at the same time. You and Gaspar didn't quite manage to get out of the way of the shot, so you both fail. And so, as the smoke clears, you can see Gaspar is kind of lying face down in the crater that's formed. The sandbags you were using as cover are gone. What? Oh. Weird. And Gaspar looks pretty badly wounded. Melchior's got shrapnel and burns across the left side of his face, but he is still standing, breathing heavy and coughing from the smoke. That is the Stormfang's turn. So we will have immediately Baltazar and Fritz will join you here if that's where you wanted them, Donner.
Yep.
Paulina will stay the same. You didn't give them any orders, so they'll just stick with you, Reznikov. The woman will move as far as she can down that way. They're going to hunker down even further. They're going to lie prone because they've realized that there's a soldier right there. So they're going to kind of lie prone along the edge of the sandbag to try to hide better. As she sort of tries to bandage up her wounded arm, she tries to kind of hold it to put pressure on it. Fritz and Baltazar are now on the opposite side. They're flanking this guy, so they're gonna ignore his cover and both take shots at him. Oof, they both hit. All right,
Nice.
boys.
My boy.
All right, they shoot this guy dead.
Nice.
So that will bring us to the top of the turn order. I guess Reznikov, or I guess Melchior is in with line of sight for this guy here. He'll take a pot shot. Alright, he misses. That'll bring us all the way back around to Dancer's turn.
All right. So seeing that these ones are gonna round the corner before she has a chance to get away. Donnie, I gotta use the grenade.
No.
They're gonna shoot a lady. Then yeah, I'm just gonna go and plop a grenade off the roof right into these guys if I can.
Alright, right into the middle of this group here.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, you pull the pin and just kind of give it a light lob, and it just lands right in front of the dog. The dog sniffs it for a half second, and then explosion. That's a fail on the dog. Top soldier succeeds. Bottom soldier fails. So roll your damage. That is 46.
46. Sorry. Eh.
Uh, 12 total?
Yep.
Okay, and that will just completely obliterate the dog. The top guy's a little wounded. The bottom guy's pretty badly wounded.
Can we say the dog picked it up in his mouth?
Yeah, he fetched it.
Yeah.
And
Trying to
he
be a
picks
good
it up in
boy.
his mouth and then like turns towards the
Turns towards
two
the guys,
soldiers,
yeah.
and that's when they realize that it's a grenade and they dive out of the way.
Yeah. One reaches for it, the other one dives out of the way.
Yeah. Just like, oh,
Alright.
what do you find? Oh shit.
So one of them looks a little wounded. The other one is pretty badly wounded. This one right here is pretty badly wounded.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna back up, and that's my turn.
Very well. That brings us to Donner's turn.
I'm gonna peek around and shoot this guy. Or try to. Ooh,
All right.
almost.
Yeah, that'll hit.
11.
Okay. You hit him for 11.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, it kind of hits him right in the gut, and he falls backwards. He's still alive, but he's wounded pretty bad.
I'm going to walk up and attempt to fucking execute him. Not that close, like there. Attempt to
Okay.
execute him. The action surge. Oh. Oh wait, he's. Yeah. Fuck. Okay. 12. I assume that doesn't hit.
12.
Yeah.
Well, he's no longer benefiting from his half cover, so it actually does.
Oh fuck yeah. 10 damage.
All right, then yeah, you kill this guy dead.
Nice. And I want to jump up on the train or the tank.
Up on top of the tank.
Yeah, so I have 20 feet left. However far I can get.
Okay. It wouldn't be particularly hard for you, especially because you have like a climbing speed. So I'm not gonna make you roll for it. It's not moving,
wanna-
so
I want to get like as far up as I can.
Pharaoh. Yeah, we'll say you get part of the way up since you don't have your full movement. You're kind of up on top of the treads up here.
Okay. That's my turn.
Very well. That'll bring us to the group up here. Now, I'm just gonna roll like a general perception for them to see if they figured out where that grenade came from, but they did not. So they're gonna assume that it kind of came from a direction that wasn't directly above them, and they're gonna kind of move to kind of round this corner here. And then they see this lady here, and are just gonna assume that she threw the grenade, and they just both open fire on her.
Look what you did! We could have had something!
One miss and one hit. So they fire their rifles at her. They hit her in the leg, and they deal 8 piercing. So she falls over. She's not dead, but she fell over from getting shot in the leg.
I thought they were smarter.
That'll be the end of that 2 soldiers' turns, which will bring us to the 2 dead ones. They are deceased. Which will bring us to the other dog, but the dog is dead. And so we will go right to Reznikov. Now, Reznikov, you've got some shrapnel sticking out of your gut. You've got burns across your face. You just feel like you got hit by lightning. And you're coughing out 2 lungs full of dust and smoke. What do you do, Reznikov?
Would it be ridiculous?
Just to be clear, Gaspar
Yes.
is on the ground.
Oh, okay. Like dead, like dead, or like
He
I could
is
feel the-
incapacitated. He is
okay.
death save rolling.
Okay. Can I try to drag him behind this tree here?
Mm-hmm. We'll say it shortens
Okay.
your movement by half.
Okay. Well then in that case, we're gonna get here, to this square. But
And do you want to order Melchior to follow you when he's able?
yes, yeah, and put him on the side.
Very well. Yeah, he should be able to make it that far relatively easily. Yep, he can get there if you want him to.
Yes. I want him to do that. Are we considering me dragging Gaspar my action or just my move? Because I don't care either way.
We'll say it's your action to
Okay.
lift him and drag him.
I was gonna say, it's kind of hard. Oh my god, guys. He's about to do his signature move. As a bonus action, he's gonna cast Healing Word on Gaspar. And
Alright.
Gaspar can heal for 9.
Very well.
Yeah,
So he wakes up from that.
cool. Good. Need him to stay alive. Yeah, okay, that's gonna be his turn.
Very well. That'll bring us to Ulago. Now Ulago, that tank shell like whizzed right past you and then detonated something off behind you. So you're well aware of what's going on. What do you do?
This is sturdier than these, right?
Certainly, yeah. It's a big like stone statue, and the bottom of it is like a plinth that's fairly tall too. So like the plinth on its own is half cover.
Okay. He's gonna motion for Paulina to go with him over the sandbags really quickly, and then like take cover under this.
Yep.
And he's going to, I don't know if he saw this guy or not. But if he's right here, will he see this guy?
Which guy? I was zoomed in,
this
sorry.
guy right there.
If you're standing where?
He's like right there.
No, he's like around the building. So he can't shoot at you, but he also can't be shot at.
Okay. Then he's gonna go here, and he wants Paulina to go right there.
Bro?
And then, yeah, he's gonna ready in action to, if someone becomes within 30 feet, he's just gonna blast them.
Alright. Then that'll bring us to these soldiers. This one's gonna take a shot at Fritz. And is going to hit him for 9 piercing. Fritz is still up, but he's wounded. This one is going to move. Kind of hunkering down so that he's behind the tank. He's going to start to pivot around it. Currently not in anybody's eye shot except Donner. Which will end their turns and bring us to the Stormfang. Now on the Stormfang's turn, Donner, you can hear from within it the like metal clanging and grinding of a tank shell reloading. So the people in the tank are currently reloading the main gun. But it does also have some machine guns on its sides as well. So it's going to make a multi-attack with the machine guns this turn, as it cannot use the main gun. One of them is going to just try to clip you, Donner, and knock you right off. The other one isn't at the right angle, so it can't, and is just going to aim for the privates down there. Namely Fritz. We'll go after Fritz again. Sorry, Fritz. The one that tries to hit you does not manage to do so, Donna. You step out of the way of the turret as it tries to align itself with you. And the one going after Fritz also misses. All right, lucky boys. And then seeing that and knowing that there's someone on top of it, I think the Stormfang is going to roll forward. You're going to go with Donner. That brings us to the end of the turn order, upon which Polina will move where you told her to. Melchior will move where he was told to. Reznikov, you see a woman kind of in the snow here as you kind of round these trees. She's lying down and she kind of drags herself to get to here.
Okay.
Fritz and Balthazar weren't given other orders, so they're just gonna stay there. But
Great job, Donner.
these two, they're fine.
No,
They're
I'm
just they're
kidding.
stunned by the tank just rolling up on them. They're a little shell shocked. That'll bring us to these two. We're gonna stand up and try to get the hell out of there. They get to this side of the statue and they're gonna hunker down there. All right. So, at the top of the turn order, Reznikov,
All right.
you hear
Oh no, not all right.
the crackling of radio through your sending stone.
Yes, all right.
And you hear Sister Sophie's voice say, G Company, report in, G Company.
He's gonna pick up the sending stone. He's gonna go, Lance Corporal Reznikov here. Sophie, how's it going? What's going on?
The Dawn Star is operational, requesting coordinates for fire.
Ooh. Can Reznikov see Donner on top of the tank?
Nope.
Honestly, at your angle, the trunk of the tree is there. So I would say probably.
Okay. Okay. He's gonna tell Sister Sophie to hang on a second, and then this is a bad decision. He's gonna yell across the field, and tell Donner to get the hell off of the tank.
But I'm doing so well.
The thing is ready.
So you have a chance to do it on your turn, Reznikov. They're just radioing in for the coordinates.
Okay. So, I will. I'm assuming I would know the coordinate, maybe, because I can see it.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're a military man. You'd understand how to give them the right directions.
Okay. I am gonna let them. Yeah, I'm gonna tell them that Lance Corporal Donner is currently on the tank. But I will give them the coordinates and I'll tell them to hold their fire until he is not on the tank.
Well, they're not gonna know that because they're not here.
No, I'm telling them. I will tell them to
Okay.
shoot when. Yeah. No, I'm. Yeah, through the ether, they have to know. No, I told them I will radio them when it's clear to fire.
Roger that, G Company. Coordinates confirmed. Notify us when the path is clear.
Sounds good. Oh, yeah.
So now it's Dancer's turn. That was just at the top of the turn order, but first act is Dancer.
Okay, yeah, into these two's heads. I'm going to say, up here, dumbass. And then I'm going to shoot.
Very well.
I'm shooting this one over here if I can. Oh, no, I'm not.
10 will not hit, no.
All right. After I shoot, I'm going to like...
That certainly got their attention, but you miss him.
Yeah, I'm going to scurry over out of this side. Just trying to get them to look this way.
Yeah, so there's a slope of the house here, so you could use that as half cover.
All right. And
This guy's not at a very good angle to hit you, but this guy is. You'll just get half cover for him.
cool.
Very well, if that's the end of your turn. Is that all?
Yep, that's it.
Very well. Lance Corporal Donner, You are atop the tank. What do you do?
I want to open up, or I want to get on top and open up the hat.
Well, the hatch would be sealed, so it's not just going
Oh.
to be a free open.
Okay.
And it is a solid metal tank hatch, so you can try to strength it, but
Fuck it. I'll get on top, and I'm gonna try to shoot this guy. From
Alright,
on top.
we'll say on top is there.
Ooh, Anthony.
All right. Yeah, you aim at that guy.
26.
And... 26 damage, is that it?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, then yeah, you shoot that guy dead. Right through the head.
Nice. And I'll jump off. I don't know how far I can get.
We'll say that you used 10 feet to get to the top of the tank. And a leap off will be... it's not that much distance. We'll give it to you for free. Depending on... Since you're on top of the tank, you'll say you're kind of dead center, so you can jump off whichever way you want.
Okay. I'll just jump here, I guess.
Sure.
That's my turn.
Very well. Any orders for the privates on the far side?
Nope. They'll figure it out. Probably get away from the tank.
Okay. All right,
Thank
we'll do
you.
that later.
Thank you, because I was gonna be so upset.
It's just like, nah, don't figure it out. They'll see the rocket fly and just go, maybe we should move.
All right. Then that will bring us to these fellows on the far side. This one's going to move so that he can see Dancer, and this one can already see Dancer, so he's going to stay put, and they're both just going to take shots at you. One of them misses you. The other one's going to hit you, Dancer. The one that hits you deals 7 piercing as he clips your shoulder. Which will bring us all the way to Lance Corporal Reznikov, all the way down here.
All right.
So joining your little group here, joining your group of privates, is this woman who's kind of dragged herself through the snow. You can see that she's shot in the leg. She's bleeding.
Radioing is just talking. It's not.
Yeah, it's free. We said it was free last time, so it's still free.
Okay. It's fine. Okay. So first, before anything cool happens, Reznikov is going to use Preserve Life. So he's going to give himself 11 points back, Gaspar 2, and the lady 7.
Very well.
Action. What is it? Nah, he's lazy. Just kidding. I have no idea. And then he is going to pick up the Sending Stone and give them the all clear for the. He sees Balthazar Fritz Kynum and he's like, they know to move, right? Actually, no. Can he? Can I hold
What?
that for him until after they move, or is that
It'll take them some time to shoot it anyway. So
Okay, great. All right. In that case, yeah, he's gonna give them the all clear that nobody's on top of him at the moment.
all right. Yeah. So you just get back over from Sister Sophie. She just says, "Call for fire received. Stand by, G Company."
I think everybody else is doing pretty good in terms of damage, so yeah. Alright, that's gonna be his turn.
Very well. Uligo.
Uligo is going to look around. See, there's only one dude there. He's going to. Let's see how far they can go. All right, they be. All right. He's gonna tell. Yeah, he's just gonna tell her to hunker down and wait again. And tell the kids or the people like.
Yeah, there's a young woman and a child.
Yeah, just to like run like that way. Just get out of here type thing. And then he's gonna, in case anyone's within 30, he's going to take a shot.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
All right. Then that will bring us to this soldier's turn, who is going to charge you, Donner, with his bayonet.
Okay.
And he is going to hit you.
Fucker.
And he kind of sinks his bayonet into the side of your stomach, and is going to deal 10 piercing.
Ouchie. Taken.
That's the end of his turn. Which will bring us to the Stormfang. The Stormfang is going to kind of rotate its guns looking for targets. Baltazar and Fritz are a little too close to use the main gun on. Lucky boys. And it is going to settle on a rooftop where it can see Dancer hunkered down, but you're on the bad side of the roof there, Dancer.
Mm-hmm.
And so you guys see the main gun slowly turn and swivel, and then stop, aiming right at Dancer, and then just fire a shot. Dancer, that is going to be a dex save.
Next save, please.
Nice.
Nice.
17. That is a success. That is going to be 16 fire damage.
Okay.
As the rooftop around you just explodes.
Take it.
But that shell hits the top of this roof here, and I'm gonna say that roof is not remotely sturdy enough to hold from a tank shell. So make an acrobatics check as well. As you dive out of, since you did succeed on diving out of the way of the shell, you'd be moving. So let's see if you can get off this roof too. Oh, perfect. All right, then as you dive instinctively out of the way of the shot, you're struck with shrapnel, but you dive clean onto the other rooftop, and so this one collapses out from under you, but you get out of the way.
Okay.
And do not take additional damage.
Wait, can you do the thing that gymnasts do at the end of their set, where they like put their hands up?
No, he's burning right now.
Oh yeah. Okay.
He's too busy on fire.
So that'll bring us to the end of the turn order, so we're going to have some people move. Paulina is told to stay. These two are told to run, so they're going to get as far away as they can, which is pretty darn far. Reznikov, you wanted your gang to stay put, yes?
Yeah.
Baltazar and Fritz were told to get the hell away from the tank, so they're going to action dash as far away as they can, which is this far. We'll get them all the way over here. So they just run. I think that's everybody that needs to move. So, Reznikov.
Yeah.
You hear radio chatter again.
Yeah.
As Sister Sophie, not necessarily speaking to you, but just reporting so that you can monitor it. She has the Sending Stone radio on as she continues. And so you hear her talking, not to you, but to the people operating the Dawnstar. And so she, what coordinates did you actually say, by the way? Just directly right smack dab in the middle of the tank?
Yeah.
Just like, just draw like an X on the square that you want it.
Hold on. Did he see which direction? He would have given the coordinates earlier. Never mind. Sorry, guys. Right there. Ish. If that's a square. Whatever square is closest.
All right. So yeah, over the radio you hear Sister Sophie's voice as she says, "Call for fire confirmed. Fire order issued. Raymond, confirm wind velocity." And then you hear another man's voice say, 10 cc's northward, sister. Confirmed. Beautiful sunny day. Coordinates confirmed and zeroed. Gloria Brava. And for the dead king's fury. Send it. And then off in the distance you hear just what sounds like thunder on the horizon as a massive distant explosion occurs. And for just a moment, everything is dead silent in the square. Just the hum of the Stormfang's engine. And then you see a slight light glint against the armor of the Stormfang. And then all of a sudden, all at once, it is completely enveloped in light. As a massive ray of radiant light just completely envelops the tank. Does somebody want to roll the damage for it?
God darn.
Who gets to do that?
Anybody want to do it?
I want to.
Everybody fine with Ulico doing it?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, awesome. What do I do?
All right. It is 12d10.
12d10. Is that /R?
/R space 12d10.
12d10. This better be good. I'm gonna cry if it's not. It's not.
Average.
I knocked on wood. Sorry.
And so the Dawnstar is completely enveloped in light, and you just hear this like almost like a resonating glass kind of noise as it just completely blinds everybody in the square, and you have to shield your eyes to not be completely blinded by it. But when you finally uncover your eyes and take a look, you see that the Stormfang's armor, the plating that completely covers its entire surface, has been like warped and melted away. And so the entire like top, everything but the treads has been completely melted. And it's just this molten metal that just sits at every odd angle, churning up smoke. Of what you can see from the interior of the Stormfang, as you look at it, you can just see where perhaps there was a pilot of the tank, there's just a skeleton.
Sorry.
Nice.
But as you examine the wreckage of the Stormfang, you see actually on the side of it, perhaps the side that wasn't quite as badly enveloped in this radiant light, you see a figure actually try to crawl from the wreckage. And he pulls himself, coughing and spluttering, in the entire kind of left half of his body badly burned as he drags himself from the wreckage. But it is now Dancer's turn.
All right. Still got a job to do. Still gonna shoot these guys if I can. Yeah. All right, going for this one.
Gaming for top or bottom, sorry.
A top one.
Got it. Okay, yeah, 16 hits, and that is against that guy. 9 damage. Yeah, you shoot that guy right in the head and he collapses.
Okay. I'm gonna pat out the flames, and that's my turn.
Very well. That will bring us to this soldier here, who is kind of losing his vantage point on you as you move your way further away from him. So he's going to actually come down here, which is now out of your view. But that's all he's going to do. That's really all he can do. Which will bring us to...
Can I tell Reznikov when he leaves my sight that he's going that way?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, yeah. I'm coming down, Rez.
Sounds
That
good.
brings us to Donner's turn. So you still got a bayonet in your gut, Donner. But you do, behind you, as everybody sort of pauses for a sec, blinded by the Dawnstar cannon. When the light fades, you still see this fellow in front of you who was shielding his own eyes. But you also see that other guy dragging himself from the wreckage. What do you do, Donner?
I'm gonna put my pistol onto his neck and try to shoot him.
Very well.
Oh man.
You do your best, but he kind of, as you raise the revolver right to his neck, he ducks out of the way just in time.
I'll heal a second win. That's my
Oh
turn.
no, he was a gun kata master.
All right.
So is that the initiative, Donner? Is that everything, Donner?
Yep.
Gotcha. That'll bring us all the way down to Reznikov.
You have to say it like that. It makes it sound like
I know, I
Ah.
was thinking that, and I'm like,
he
What did I
doesn't
say?
like me because I nuked his tank. Hmm.
No, all the way down because on my thing there's like 7 people between you and Donner.
Oh, it's okay. I see how it is.
So all the way down is me scrolling past all the
No.
people you guys have killed.
No, it's fine. Nope, I see how it is. I am first of all going to tell Melchior and Gaspar to go up this way. To I'm pretty sure, yeah, because our dancer was like said something to me, so I'm gonna tell them to go this way because I'm assuming that's where dancer went. So I'm gonna be like, oh, go up, dancer, and go that way.
Yeah, you tell privates Melchior and Gaspar to intercept.
Interception. And then what if the guy was gonna do something stupid and step out into the square? Where's he gonna go? Okay. He is. Well, he's gonna go right up here. Okay. This distance. Let's see. 55, 50. All right. Let me read his stuff really fast. Okay, can't do that. LOL. Can he see this guy?
Sure, yeah.
You did not sound very sure.
Well, I mean, he's kind of like off to the side of the tank, but he is dragging himself away from the wreckage, and the tank wouldn't like literally be a square, right?
Okay, yeah. Fair
So
enough.
I'd say sure. You can see kind of part of him as he's dragging. You can see kind of his arms and his head as he's dragging himself away from the tank.
Okay. So, quick aside. Janet, Corporal Rezikov is gonna do his favorite fucking thing and cast Healing Word as a bonus action.
Yeah.
So, Dancer, you can heal for 12.
Oh, thanks, Doc.
And then he is going to, yeah, that's range. Level his gun at crawling man there and try to shoot at him.
All right. He is lying down,
Oh,
dragging
okay,
himself, so
never mind.
he's
Fuck
technically
it,
prone. So
Just fucking
you're not gonna hit him.
no, fucking
You don't
not
need to
one.
roll again because you're not gonna hit him on that first one.
Fuck this shit.
You fire a spray of bullets, but they go wide and they just kind of plink off the remaining treads of the tank.
I'm done, guys. Yeah, that's it. Never mind. That's it, guys. He tries.
All right. You saw the guy. Do you let anybody else know that he's there?
I'm gonna let Uligo know and just say there's a guy crawling out of the tank north.
Very well. Speaking of Uligo, it's your turn, Uligo.
Okay. What's he supposed to do? Okay,
That's your thing.
Yeah, I know.
What's he
I know.
supposed to do? Yeah.
Hold on. If he was right there, let's see, 5, 10. If he was right there, would he be able to see this guy? He's right there.
You're saying from here, and you want to
Yeah.
look at this guy?
Yeah.
It's about the same angle. You're only a slight corner of the tank, so sure, why not?
Okay, yeah. Uligo's gonna move there, and then take a disadvantage shot, just a pot shot. You know how it is. 5, then 15, and then yeah, that's it. Disadvantage.
Very well.
Well, it doesn't matter. There's no way he's gonna hit it. All right.
Yeah, you shoot at him, but you don't hit him.
Yep. And he's just gonna move back to protect Polina.
Very well.
That's it.
That'll bring us back to this fella here. Who, as his eyes are kind of readjusting after the bright flash of the Dawn Star, Donna, you actually see him glance at this guy here too. And he's going to like pivot around you to kind of body block that guy. And he yells to the guy who's crawling. And he yells, Commissar Kabanov, the way north is clear. I shall cover your escape. And then he's going to attempt to stab you again, Donner. And he's going to do it.
Fuck this guy. Simp ass motherfucker.
Grown man fighting a cat over there. That's crazy.
He's going to stab you for 8 piercing.
Taken.
Which brings us to the end of the turn order, upon which Privates Melchior and Gaspar will move here, and upon seeing the soldier, shoot at him. Melchior misses. Gaspar hits. And so they gun this guy right down. Polina's staying hunkered. Baltzar and Fritz are gonna just move back in to reposition to cover, as they weren't issued out of their orders. But that'll bring us to Dancer's turn.
Okay, could I hear that guy when he was yelling over here?
Yeah, he was yelling, and there's nothing else making noise. So yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, I'm gonna head over this side of the roof. Look down. See him.
Make a history check. You got the best view of him. With a 17, this is Commissar, one of the higher ranking officers in the commissariat. And in fact, if you recognize this guy
He's
as
in the room where
Commissar
it happened.
Kabanov, yes, not only is he a pretty high ranking commissariat soldier, but he was also one of the people rumored to be in the room when the Mistletoe family died.
Gotcha. All right. I'm gonna say really quick to Donnie. You got that guy, Donnie?
Yeah.
All right. Then I'm gonna pay this shot in blood to make sure it hits Dan and Liska. Ow.
23 does hit. So yeah, you imbue your cursed rifle with your own blood, line up the shot, and as he's kind of just crawling away from the wreckage, he doesn't even see you, but you just aim kind of sharp angle down and just clean through the back of his head. Execute him.
Commissar down, boys. And that's my turn.
What did that leave you with?
1.
Oh,
Yeah, your own cursed rifle almost claimed your life there.
I'm sure
That'll
it'll
bring
be
us
fine.
to Lance Corporal Donner.
I'm going to take a step back and take the A up if he wants it.
He will. He misses it.
Get fucked. I'm gonna shoot him.
All right. Yeah, you step back. He swipes at you with the bayonet. You level your revolver right at his head. Fire. You hit.
14.
14. That is that is dead on what you needed. Yeah, you step back. He swipes with his bayonet. You level your single action army right at his forehead and just right through the forehead. He collapses.
What now? What's left?
Well, with that last gunshot, the square itself falls silent. You can still hear the occasional gunshot and explosion in the city beyond, but the immediate square is silent. So you're out of the turn order.
Great. Reznikov can see Dancer like teetering on the edge of this rooftop here, so he's gonna run over. My god, Dancer's on a rooftop, guys. This is really poignant for our campaign, I think.
Ow. I'm gonna try to just fall off the roof lately.
Oh god, okay, Reznikov will try to catch you.
Should we do a roll to see if it works?
yes.
No!
Well,
You
I mean,
die.
if you don't, it's 10 feet, right? So then, like, he would take 1d6 a damage, right?
Reznikov doesn't catch him and dies.
Well, make an athletics to catch him, Reznikov.
Okay.
We won't even need to roll. He's only got 1 hit point. So,
Exactly.
all right, you rush to catch him, but he falls to the ground and is unconscious when you reach him.
God, okay. He's got you. He's gonna cast Cure Wounds on you. So you can take 21
All right.
back.
1 damage and then 21 back. All right.
Not bad.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. Don't jump off roofs again, please. Or fall.
Fell. It's
Just like stay off of the roof.
I like the roof. It's up.
Okay.
Yeah, look at this guy. He was here.
True. All right, Reznikov is gonna make his way. He sees Donner with the bayonet.
I got stabbed.
I'm so sorry. Oh, oh fuck. All right. If is anybody else severely injured that I need to take care of, that are in terms of NPCs and stuff?
Polina's fine. Gaspar and Melchior only have some minor wounds after you healed them. Fritz has like a bullet in his shoulder. Baltazar's fine. And this NPC here, the Satyr woman, she has like a gunshot scratched across her arm, kind of just barely scratched her.
Okay.
I'm glad to
Alright.
see Pinocchio became a real boy.
I will. Oh, this lady though is she's limping, but she's all right.
Okay. Donner,
You did
Will
heal up the
you-
wound.
will you live if I don't heal you this?
Oh yeah, no, I'm fine. It's just kind of weird to walk around with something in you.
Yeah, maybe don't that out here. And Reznikov will attempt to take out the bayonet and fix the problem, pack the wound and whatnot. Without his field kit.
Oh, I thought you said without his field kit.
No,
I'm
whip
like,
out-
ward are you doing that?
Yeah, no, without his
Hard mode
kit.
for no
He starts-
reason.
Starts shoving gravel and rocks into into the stab. Yeah.
Yeah,
Try to
you take some time
bleeding
to
out.
patch up some of the injuries.
Cool.
And once everybody's been checked up on, what do you do?
Did we do it? Did we save the spirit of Halloween?
Halloween? What are you talking? Are you good?
What
You
is
okay?
happening?
I didn't give you any
We gotta
morphine.
keep moving, right?
Oh man, it's not over yet.
No.
No. We still have to get Polina to where we're taking her. Guys, where are we taking her?
I'm tired, Coach.
Well, you were told that you needed to get through the square so that you could fork back towards the actual port of Port Donica, to the piers,
Okay.
and that's where you were told to meet everybody.
Okay. Donner, if you would allow him, Reznikov will try to drag you along. Carefully. Carefully drag.
Sure, if you want to do that.
Okay, great. He'll assist you. Heading northwards.
All right. So it is to the north is where you'll need to head to fork back towards the port, which is to the west. So the privates kind of tend to the civilians and make sure that they're okay, and they sort of stand as their guards as you continue to travel. As you pass by the commissar's body, you notice that Polina kind of hesitates for a second and kind of stares at him.
Reznikov is gonna pat her on the shoulder.
Oh, oh, right. Sorry, I won't delay.
It's okay. You knew him, right? It's perfectly fine.
I'm all right. I'm all right. Let's keep going. I don't want to keep us any longer.
All right.
And so you march your way north and then quickly fork your way back along the side roads, keeping away from any of the gunfire you can hear in the distance, and traveling along a side road, which eventually brings you and the entire group to the harbor. And as you travel along the little side road and make your way out into the pier proper, you can see a massive airship with large inflated sort of dirigible sails and steam all churning from the top of its vents. As you reach the end of the road and look kind of along the airship and towards the south, you can see Captain Rudolph and his attachment standing watch with a group of civilians of their own, with a bunch of commissariat bodies all strewn about the street.
All right. Is that all right?
Believe so.
Captain Rudolph notices your approach and kind of gives a wave from a distance. And as you approach, says, "Right then, you made it."
Reporting, sir. We made it through.
Was one hell of a fight out there. Imagine you ran into trouble of your own, yes?
Yeah, we ran into a tank.
Stormfang?
Yes.
Bloody hells, and you made it through it all right.
Yep, the Dawn Star helped us out a lot.
Well, goddess bless the 22nd then, huh?
Goddess bless the 22nd.
I see you've got our guest through untouched. Good work, Lance Corporals.
Achievement unlocked.
Thank you, sir.
Even managed to round up some civilians and keep them safe as well.
Yeah, we're overachievers.
Well, I like a soldier that aims to please.
All right, please, all right.
What?
Why did this suddenly
What?
get weird?
Donner,
Apologies,
You
sir. He's been
okay?
stabbed.
get any brain damage that I didn't know about?
Well, nevertheless, you lot have done a good job. The airship here, the Saint Stefania. Her captain is waiting. Imagine you want to speak with him. He points down the dock towards an assembly of people gathered. Once you're done speaking with him, come back and talk to me. I've spoken with the major, and you'll want to hear what he has to say, but introduce yourselves to the captain at least.
Okay. Where's Ugo? Ugo, get up here.
Hold on. Okay. He's checking something. He's gonna run up. Run over. Just keep running over. Say, "Hello, I am Uligo. I am with everyone else." And then he's gonna run away back to Paulina.
Oh, Paulina's coming too, right? All right. Reporting.
So as you make your way down the dock, the two younger people clear the way for the older man. He's wearing sort of like a long coat, and he's holding like a captain's hat in his hand. With he's got sort of a fur trim around his collar, and looks to be relatively old, but pretty experienced. And as he steps up to you, he gives you all a little salute and says, "Captain Soren, I believe you all are looking for a trip out of here, yes?"
We have a very special passenger with us, sir.
"So I've been told." He kind of looks past you all to Polina, and then gives you all a nod. "Well then, why dally?" Seems he kind of looks past all of you towards the city itself. "Seems Port Danica is not as safe as we once thought it was." You can hear a touch of sadness in his voice. "But when you're all ready, the Stefania is ready to go as well. My navigator, Raclat, and Corporal Leopold here will help you aboard when you're ready. You're welcome guests on my ship."
Understood. Thank you, sir.
"But don't take too long to say your goodbyes. I imagine the commissariat out there will not take to us keenly should they see us leave."
Right. All right. Excuse me, you two. We're good to go, sir.
Very well. Then, as for the Major's last orders. Well, word from the old man himself. He says that you 4 Lance Corporals have done a fine job. Finer than any soldier he's ever seen. So says he. But I tend to agree. And so, as a sort of, I suppose, Winterwind's gift, he'd like to offer you a choice of your next assignment. As of course, Gentle Company will have you, if you'd like. You can be reabsorbed into our unit, and once we've resupplied, head back to the front with us. But, if Our Lady here would have it, you can be reassigned by the Major and act as her personal guards. Each of you has a choice, and I'll not tell you what to do. These aren't orders. You can choose.
Uligo says, "I go with Polina."
He
Personal
nods.
scar doesn't sound too bad.
He looks towards the 2 who haven't answered.
I think we all know what Reznikoff's gonna do.
If she'll have me, of course.
Of course, she says.
He's embarrassed. He's going to go pretend the water is more interesting.
Anta's nudging him with like his little arm.
He's like, "Oh my god, guys, stop."
Well, that leaves everybody looking at you, Donner.
Sorry guys, I don't see myself as much of a personal guard.
Okay, goodbye. Uligo's gonna start like pushing Polina towards the towards the ship.
Whoa, Uligo. We did a lot with Donner. You think maybe he deserves a little more than just okay, bye.
I don't really care about what he says, so I don't need it.
Good shooting out there, Donnie. Don't get killed.
I don't plan to. Kind of like the worst thing to happen, I think.
Yeah.
Even worse than napping.
Oh, not knives on a train. That's like the worst.
Well, then stay off trains, but you'll have a good time. Stay safe out there.
Yeah, you guys too. I hope you Yeah, anyway.
Reznikov, did you just say he'll have good time in war?
He likes to shoot things. There's a lot of dogs out there for him to shoot. He'll have a good time.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, you know what they say, where you find the dog, you find a gun or a cat with a gun.
I didn't know that was a thing people
Say
said.
that now.
Yeah, Uligo whips out his diary and starts writing in it furiously. Cat with gun.
Lesnikov will also take this chance to pat Donnie on the shoulder and cast Cure Wounds. So you can heal 18. So bye bye, Bayonet.
Thanks.
You're very welcome. Don't keep getting stabbed. All right.
Don't plan on it.
Okay, bye.
See ya.
The captain motions you over to him, Donner. So then, a man of gentle company, just like the rest of us. Sounds good to me. And he kind of smacks you on the back and goes, though I imagine the major's going to want to promote you. The corporal proper, I think. But we'll see about that once we get back.
Wait, is that dog Sting?
Well, she's a part of G Company just like the rest.
Alright, guys, I'll come with you.
He just Rudolph just chuckles and goes, fine, all right then. Suit yourself.
Bye bye.
As you guys kind of turn back towards the dock and make your way back, you see the rest of G Company, those present at the harbor. All as Paulina glances back, all are kneeling. And she glances back and gives them all one last wave and calls out, "Thank you, everyone!" And you see her kind of wipe tears away from her eyes as she forces herself to turn back towards the ship. And so as you all follow Paulina along the pier, the captain looks towards the four of you and goes, "Ready to go then?"
Yeah.
There you go, sir.
All right. All aboard the San Stefania then. Next stop, to orbit.
And what kind of planet is that? Wait,
I think it's a gum.
wait. do we have to go up?
Growing up.
That's what an airship
That-
does, lad.
I don't know if I can do that.
Bye.
Nonsense, lad. There's no more comfy way to travel than an airship.
I'll put you in a jar or something.
Can you knock me out or something?
Yeah, happily. Get over
you-
here.
You unconscious?
What do you mean? I do not think the
I know.
going up in air is good for me.
I'll figure it out.
Yeah. Okay. For Orange Queen, he's gonna like freak out though, but try to get on.
Yeah, they help Paulina up, and then as you're kind of like climbing the ladder, Ulago, Paulina actually reaches her hand down to help you up over the edge of the ladder and onto the deck.
He's very honored to take her hand, and it's not gooey or slimy.
But it's sticky.
No.
Ew.
And so one by one, you climb the ladder up onto the deck of the Saint Stefania, and make your way into the cabin of the airship.
Seriously though, can someone knock me out?
Reznikov will try.
Can I clock him over the head with a gun?
Yeah. Trying to beat him up.
Also beating him.
He's trying to knock you out with his
Punching him.
French spade, but like it's not really going very
Go to sleep.
Sleep now.
They fade out. Everyone just beating the shit out of Felico.
Donnie, you're going to, right?
Yeah.
I'm just making sure. So last aboard is the captain after all of you, and as he sort of points out to different quarters among the cabin of the airship, where you can make yourselves at home, you see him begin to call out to members of the crew, all uniformed in the monarchist colors, and they bustle about as they ready the airship to leave. And with a lurch, but a gentler lurch than the train, you feel the airship lift away. As the Saint Stefania carries you far up into the sky, you can see the occasional glint of gunfire and explosions off in the distance as the war rages on in Danica. Though now, at least, Princess Apollinaria is safe. I think that is where we will end the 3-shot.
Yay!
Ooh.
We won, guys.
We did
Nobody
it. Get
died.
the achievement.
Can't believe nobody died.
We really tried.
It was close there.
I know, we did. Huligo got to do nothing in the last fight, and he's very upset about it. Like, very upset.
You guys played your cover pretty good in that last fight, so you did all right. Did pretty good. Good orders to the NPCs. Kept them safe.
Somehow.
Because like if Ulago and had not given good orders to Paulina, she would have just been like nuked by a tank shot. So, you know. That could have went very
Yay.
differently.
I don't know what he would have done if that happened. Be like, well, guess I gotta go on the run. Guess I've been the bad guy all along.
He
Is
gives
that
bad
how
orders
I
to
know
Paulina,
everything?
dies, and like the whole rest of the campaign is just Reznikov hunting him down. He's like with this gun, he's like, I'll fucking kill you.
No, seriously though, he was gonna if Paulina like got hurt too badly or anything, he was gonna try and eat Reznikov because he thinks it's his fault. He still
Damn.
thinks that the
fuck?
fact that the tank was there is his fault. It's-
Outside of you guys didn't question the commissar, but you could have learned why they were there.
Why were they there? Tell us now. Tell us.
Yeah, out of character, and now that we're done, they were there because they tortured Alexander.
Alex. Sorry. I shouldn't have laughed like that. Wow.
You just laugh.
That's awful.
Feels like
Oh
tortured
my
him and you
goodness.
just bust out.
I feel awful. Ooh.
No, it was pretty funny. Actually.
But
Perfect
yeah,
timing.
you got her out safe, Princess Apollinaria, and you got to use the Dawnstar.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
Yeah, how
so
many hit points did that tank have?
Not enough to survive a Dawnstar. But what you guys didn't learn is that it was completely immune to all normal damage.
Oh, okay.
So any of your gunshots would have done absolutely nothing to it.
Okay, cool. That's good to.
Yeah, why waste time?
Only magical damage, so really
yeah.
only like Dancer and any spells would have hurt it, in which case it would have been very hard to kill that tank had you not had artillery support.
Mm.
But yeah, the Dawnstar was the best way to do it. Your own artillery car could have done it, but it wouldn't have done nearly that much damage.
I wanted to do the grenade and the shoot hole thing from movies.
Oh, yeah.
That works if a dude is poking up his head up above like an idiot, but
Yeah.
unfortunately they had a commissar in there, so they were being a little more careful.
Better than getting an old lady shot.
Hey, they were dumb, not me.
Wait, who got an old lady shot? She
Well, I
wasn't
got the
old.
grenade
She was
on
not an
the-
old lady. She was like 25.
Youngish.
Oh.
Yeah. Jeez.
What do you
She
mean,
was old.
oh, it was so
Yeah,
obvious.
wow, that's so rude.
I guess I just didn't
Yeah.
look at her picture. I must have looked at it like once and I was like, she's old.
Did automatic not attracted to her, just assumed she was old.
I was just
Because
like,
now
why
she's
would
old.
she be dumb if she's not old?
Oh my
Wow.
Why would she be
She'd
dumb
be
if she's
dumb if
not
she's not old.
yeah,
So
just run away or something. I don't know.
Ugh, so good.
All right. So yeah, that we will call that Operation Silent Night complete.
Will we
mission-
ever see them again?
Mission successful. Well, I was thinking, I feel like just every Christmas we'll just come back and we'll do some more Yulia stuff.
Yes!
Yay.
Yay!
If
I was
I,
like,
if I have good ideas for it.
trying to stay so I could use Donner in a different campaign, but then I saw the dog and I was like, wait.
But yeah, I feel like this
Fuck it
setting
all.
is good for
It was
winter.
good.
So if I have more ideas, we'll do some more stuff in winter. But yeah, I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. It was a literal fever dream because I was actually sick.
Yeah, you're saying.
And so, but then it all started to work out. Like once my fever was gone, I was like, actually, this kind of good though.
I was surprised I like that fucking setting.
It's a very unique setting, but I enjoyed it too.
Yeah, that was awesome. Thank you for DMing.
Of course, thank you
Yeah,
for
thank
playing. I know we're already long past time, so we'll wrap up quickly. But yeah, thanks everybody for joining me for our little Christmas campaign. I know that Christmas is pretty busy, but I'm glad that it all worked out. And I had a really good time, so thank you all for participating. And thanks for rescuing Apollinaria, because I would have been sad if she died.
Yeah.
Crap. I would have
I never
cried.
got to use one of my runes. I'm so upset.
Yeah, I was thinking in the back of my head, I'm like, should I let Ulugo use the cloud rune on the tank just for fun?
I was thinking that too. I was like, that'd be
In the back of my head, I'm
cool.
like, mechanically, that I don't think that works out, but I was like, it would be neat. I was debating just letting you do it just for fun.
Oh, that would have been awesome.
To just like open up a portal right in front of the shell and then
Yeah,
just
that's what I was like. Does it count as an attack? And then I was like, I
Yeah,
think
like-
it's like a saving throw more.
yeah,
though.
technically, mechanically,
Yeah.
it doesn't work, but in the back of my head, I was thinking like, maybe we should just bend the rules. Just because it'd be cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we will call it a night here. It's been a long session. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for watching, viewers. And I'll see you guys soon. We'll do some Baldur's Gate 3 evil playthrough soon. So take care. Have a good night. Merry Christmas. And have a happy New Year as well.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
My chat.
Goodbye.